man. Ish. Another match day for Manchester United. Finally, bro. Finally. This thing of one game a week, as fans were tired of just waiting 1 week to see Man United play, but finally another game, another match day for Manchester United, and let's just hope we can accumulate some points, bro. Accumulating points and just going to that next level. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Yeah. It's a major game just based on what we want to achieve. I think this season we just want to build some consistency. We just want to build gain as many points, bro. That's the main thing. Yo, can we get as many points? And we're hearing so much news as well, bro. Apparently, yo, Christian Orozco, a young up and coming midfielder in South America, apparently he's agreed to join Manchester United. So looks like the board are really putting out a foundation of okay, the midfield. The midfield is what we want to do. The midfield is what we want to genuinely improve. And let's see where we are like as a team, bro, because this whole situation of like midfield, I know as fans we've gone into this season, hey, what's going on with the midfield? What's going on with Manchester United? Why didn't the board buy any midfielders? But it looks like these guys are making us wait another summer before they go for Carlos Baleba or Adam Wharton. But hey, let's just hope we can win this game. Let's hope everybody is doing well. Let's hope everybody is like excited for this one, man. A lot of players did travel except for Casemiro. He's got a red card. We know about Ahmad. RIP to one of his family members. Apparently, Ahmad, he's attending a funeral. So apparently, he's flown out to Ivory Coast. So one of his family members in Ivory Coast have literally passed away. So RIP to Ahmad Diallo, man. It's never easy to like lose somebody, bro. It's never easy to like lose somebody, but RIP to him and his family. Right? Let's just hope we can accumulate points today, bro. Let's just hope we can accumulate points, go to that next level, and just do what we need to do in this game, bro. The manager, bro, he does sound confident, right? He does sound, and I think that Chelsea game has given him a bit more confidence, bro. I won't even lie. It's given him a bit more confidence. It's given him a bit more belief because even the way he's talking with way more passion, bro.
On the training pitch with your players, are you seeing a benefit from that? How are the players training? Are you having more time to work?
Completely different, yeah, and you can try to work on different things, trying to imagine different scenarios. You have more time not just to prepare the next game in terms of the strategy for the game, but also to work on your base. And I think you can see that when we play, we create more situations. We are suffering goals that we suffered also last year. I think that has to be with that urgency, that focus, that understanding that we cannot lose games and especially nowadays we are going to have situations to score, so we need also to focus that if we give time to the team not suffering goals, we are near to win games. So I think that is essential to have that time with the team, and we are improving because of that. And I think we will struggle a lot if we have a game in the middle of the week.
So he's saying, hey, if we had like Champions League things like that, we would struggle as a team. And I know as fans we want like Champions League things like that, but the manager he's out here saying, yo, the team is not ready, this and that. But I just think it would have been beneficial for us just to be in that Champions League, just to be in European football. Of course, some people think we're not ready. Some people think, hey, our team is not good enough, this and that. Obviously, midfield wise, we'll get destroyed, bro. We're gonna get destroyed in the Champions League. Our midfield, I don't think we have like squad depth for the midfield to be able to like compete in the Champions League, because right now Casemiro is suspended and now you only have like 3 realistic midfield options, right? So imagine if you got like one injury or something like that. So ish, let's just see, man. Let's just see what we do in that midfield. a lot of conversations about Adam Wharton, guys like this. Bro, we just need to get somebody that can take us to the next level. I think Baleba should be your main choice. I just think, hey, let's go for both of them, right? Adam Wharton, Baleba, both of them are quality options, bro. Both of them are quality options. But apparently, Adam Wharton, he's favoring a move to like Liverpool. Liverpool are also chasing him. He's favoring a move to Liverpool. And from his point of view, he's looking at the situation at Man United and saying, hey, Liverpool are gonna win a trophy before Manchester United. So that's a bit disappointing, bro. It would have been amazing to get both of them, Adam Wharton and Carlos Baleba. And you also have somebody like Kobe Mainoo. Let's see, bro. Today, Kobe Mainoo has to start, right? Not like that Chelsea game where we went into the Chelsea game and saying, yo, why isn't Kobe Mainoo genuinely starting? I think Chelsea, we got a bit lucky because of the red card. That red card, bro, it helped us massively. I can't even lie. That red card genuinely helped us massively. But, hey, manager saying, yo, the way we're conceding goals, and now we're conceding less goals, but we just need to see consistency, bro. Back-to-back wins, more points. I think that's what every fan wants, bro.
Chris and then Rob.
Hi, Ruben. When we spoke to you in Chicago during the summer, you said there were some games that you would literally like dread going to because you weren't sure what you were going to get from your team. If I heard you right before, are you saying the same thing there, that you still don't know exactly what you're going to get from your team?
No, completely different. I know. Now I have always the feeling that we can win the next game and we can be dominant. I have that feeling now. What I'm saying is that sometimes in the small things, in that urgency, if you compare the way we start against Chelsea, that we start compared to the way we start against City, is completely different. In that, I'm not certain all the time what is going to happen, and I'm really clear on that with you and with the players. But the feeling is completely different. I look at my team, and I'm going to play against City, Arsenal, and I'm feeling we can score goals.
So he's saying we can score goals. You're saying you're predicting a draw. A lot of people are predicting like a draw or a Brentford win, but Brentford has been poor, bro. Brentford has been poor this season. I know they did their thing against Chelsea, right? They had like a great performance against Chelsea, but Brentford has been poor this season, bro. I won't even lie. If we can't accumulate like the massive 3 points, because their top players are gone, bro. Mbeumo, we took Mbeumo from Brentford. The Wizard, he's gone to Newcastle. So some of their big name players, their top players are gone, bro. So Brentford, we've even seen like this season, bro. Where are they in the table? Where are they in the table, bro? Because I think Brentford are like 17th, bro. 17th in the table. So we need to just try and beat this team, bro. You're saying if we can draw, you'll be happy. Then win against Sunderland. I think Sunderland will be the harder game, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Sunderland will be the harder game. They're above us in the table. They're on a massive run, right? Brentford right now are like 17th. They are struggling a bit. Yeah, Sunderland are gonna be hard, bro. Sunderland are gonna be hard. So if we're looking at like our next 5 fixtures, this is probably the most winnable, bro. The Brentford game, because after Brentford, you go to Sunderland, a team that's in form. After Sunderland, you go to Liverpool. Liverpool are gonna be massive. So in our next 3 games, I think this should be the game we're aiming for 3 points, man. Like, it'll be disappointing if we get a draw, because if you look at our next 3 games, Sunderland is gonna be a hard game. Sunderland are on form. They're above us in the table. They're literally cooking Sunderland. And then after Sunderland, it's Liverpool, bro. So I think Brentford, we gotta take our opportunity today, bro. We have to take our opportunity against Brentford today, because Brentford, yes, they did well against Chelsea, but bro, these are the games last season we're crying for points, right? These were the games we're crying for points. Hey, why aren't you winning a game like this? Brentford away. I know it's away, but these are the games we were crying for points. I believe, a game like Chelsea, you get 3 points. Let's try to get back-to-back wins, bro. That's what every fan wants. That's what every fan wants.
We can be dominant. We can control the game in certain moments. So it's a feeling completely different from last year.
No more fear.
No. I know that is going to be tough, but it's more excitement than fear this year. So I'm always excited to see the team.
You spoke before about the mentality of the players. I think you said at one point that some of them feel that maybe there's something in the water here, and when they're on the pitch occasionally they feel that something bad's going to happen instead of something good might happen. Do you feel like the players are coming out of that phase a little bit now?
Depends. We need to win the next game. I think if we start winning, it's not 10 wins in a row, 7. I'm talking about the second one, then the third one. If the feeling will change. And again, that is something about the environment that we are living for a while. If you look at Brian in that moments when we are struggling, you feel a different guy compared to the rest of the team. And that is, you have to understand that is some of the guys are here for a while, and that feeling is still here. And for that, we need to win games. Simple.
And I agree with him. Like, just winning games will give you confidence, bro. That's what's really lacking. That's what's really lacking. You're saying, do you play fantasy? Nah, bro. I don't really. I don't really know how to play it, bro. I don't really know how to set it up, play it. But hey, I'll try and get into it. I'll try and get into it. But bro, we just need to accumulate some points. Accumulate some points today, because I think just going on a run, like that run of, okay, back-to-back wins, I agree with him. Like, winning games will give you so much confidence. We've seen the team in recent times, bro. Like, just one win. I think that Chelsea win might give some of the players some confidence. Let's see how we start today, because if we do start extremely well, let's see if there's a turning point. Some people are saying there's going to be a turning point, but we still have to wait and see for consistency, bro.
Samuel and then James. Hi, Ruben. Just on Brian again, you had to wait a little bit, and the club were a bit frustrated by Brentford maybe trying to sell him to Newcastle or Tottenham. How was that for you? And have you been particularly impressed by how well he started, given that he came in slightly later to pre-season?
Yeah, but he went to pre-season in America. That was really good for us to bond with him in America. He had time to start slowing with 45 minutes. He had time to prepare the season. I knew the player. I watched the player so many times. I watched him live against us last year. It was not a good day. A good day for us. If I'm in.
Did that convince you, sorry to interrupt, did that convince you that you really wanted to sign him after that performance, possibly?
Was not that performance, but helped me to understand that he's a very good player. Not with the ball, without the ball. And when you see that live, is completely different. When you see a guy doing that, with all due respect, it's not because he's Manchester United. He was in Brentford. He was sometimes defending as a right back sometimes. So that was really important to have that feeling life. And if I'm the manager of the owner of Brentford, I will do the same to keep the best players and try to sell the best players for big amounts. So I completely understand that situation.
So he's saying, hey, he understands the how Brentford just sell their best players. But yeah, I think you're right on that point, bro. Ugarte, that's why the midfield is a problem, bro. Because sometimes Ugarte does cost us games, bro. Because we've seen, yes, he recovers the ball extremely well. But after recovering the ball, his passing is below average. A lot of things he does are below average. Let's just hope we can turn up. Like, midfield wise, I do believe, January, go for a midfielder. Go for a midfielder, because we can see, it's clear to see that, okay, the manager doesn't rate Kobbie Mainoo, bro. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes with him and Kobbie Mainoo. I won't be shocked if Kobbie Mainoo is on the bench today. I won't be surprised if Kobbie Mainoo isn't really playing today, bro, because Ugarte doesn't really fill me with confidence as well, bro. He doesn't really fill me with confidence. Ahmad, Casemiro out. We know Martinez has been out for a while, bro, but with Ahmad and Cas, that was a fake red card. I won't even lie. That was a fake red card against Chelsea. He won the ball, but they still gave him a red card, bro. That was frustrating. That was a really frustrating moment because without that red card, we destroyed Chelsea 3-4-0, right? So frustrating that, Casemiro isn't here today. We would have needed him. Amad Diallo, he's been playing poor, but he's still like a quality player. This hasn't been his best season, right? I'll admit it. Amad Diallo this season, it hasn't been great, but we'll still need him for a game like this, bro. We know how they're gonna play. They're gonna make it difficult for us to score. We know Man United, lack of chances, lack of creativity in the midfield. Let's see how this game goes, bro, because I do want Cesco, Cunha, and Mbeumo to start. I think that's gonna be our best attack in front three. Cesco, Mbeumo, Cunha. We need to start that just to see what we can do, bro. Just to see what we can do. But Carlos Baleba, the whole room is saying this man might go for over 100 million. They are looking to sell Carlos Baleba for more than they sold Caicedo. So let's see if we go back for Carlos Baleba, because we know Sir Jim Ratcliffe, bro, paying over 100 million. Is he gonna do that? I don't know, bro. I do not genuinely know. Paying over 100 million for Carlos Baleba. We have to wait and see, bro. Yo, big up, bro. Thanks for the support as well. Big up, bro. Thanks for the support, and I just appreciate everybody that supports this YouTube channel, bro.
Ruben, just on your previous point again about that failure to win back-to-back Premier League games, but the need to do it. Do you think the fact that it's gone on for so long, subconsciously or consciously, it's become a bit of a mental or a psychological thing for the players, and if they can beat Brentford and finally, win back-to-back, do you think it could just release them
I think it's going to help us. I know that is for people outside the club is not a big thing. It should not be a big thing in Manchester United, but I think it's going to help us a lot. So for that, again, it's not about playing well. It's the way we are going to do the warm-up and the preparation. And if we are excited to go to the game, like we are sometimes when we are in the limit and we have to win some games. If we have always that feeling, I think it's going to be massive for us. So.
Yeah, he's right. Like, just have the feeling. But, you're also right, bro. Lamens, he genuinely needs to start, bro. I don't know why we signed Lamens just for him to be a bench player. Why are you signing a man like Lamens just for him to be on the bench, bro? It doesn't really make sense. Sometimes the way we do business is confusing, bro. Man United are the most confusing club in the world, because you sign somebody like Lamens just to keep him on the bench. That doesn't make sense, bro. That genuinely doesn't make sense. Lamens is a guy that's supposed to be your main guy, right? Your main goalkeeper. A game like this is the best scenario to start him. Okay, Brentford, it's not unbelievable. Oh, Brentford aren't like Man City where they'll be creating chance after chance after chance. I think this is the type of game you ease him in, Lamens start, and then you just make him your number one, bro. You're saying you forgot we still got a good attack. Yeah, bro. Like, our attack it's insane, bro. It is insane. I don't know how we're not really scoring goals. I don't know how, after 5 games, Cesco and Cunha still don't have goals. That shows you the main problem, bro. Lack of creativity, lack of service, bro. Because Cesco, let's be realistic. We haven't seen a situation where Cesco's one-on-one with the goalkeeper or Cesco has a clear-cut chance. I haven't seen that situation since he's joined Man United, bro. That's been the main problem, bro. Creating real opportunities, not this fake opportunity. Because I know people will say, but our XG is like this. We have one of the highest XGs in the league. But if you watch the games, we barely create, bro. We barely create. Cesco, he doesn't really have one-on-one opportunities or situations where you're saying, wow, he should have scored. So XG is such a lie, man. It is such a lie where you think, hey, Man United are creating a lot, but we're not, bro. We are not genuinely creating anything. Mbuemo, we saw the goal Mbuemo scored. It's like a tap in, but we're not creating anything, man. Yeah, low-key, I think the Carlos Baleba performances, I think they've just told him, hey, this season, just have poor performances so that your price tag goes down. I genuinely think that's the situation, bro. I genuinely do believe, yo, that's the situation. Man United have just contacted him. Yo, Carlos Baleba, drop your performances this week so that we can get you on a cheap, so that you can be cheap for us, bro, so that we don't have to overpay for you. I genuinely think that's the mindset from Man United. Carlos Baleba, drop all your performances so that you don't have to cost over 100 million. Because we know if he has a season like last season, he's going for over 100 million, bro. You're saying Brentford lost their best player to us. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. So, this Brentford team, they're there for the taking. We need to win against a team like this. They're there for the taking. Of course, it's going to be difficult for us to score against them, right? We've been failing to create, failing to score. It's it's been up and down for us, bro. It's been up and down for us. yeah, Kobe Mano, he does look upset, bro. Even the things he's posting on like Instagram, some of the Instagram posts, they have like mixed messages, bro. Mixed messages. Obviously, he's not gonna be happy that he's not playing games, bro. He's not gonna be happy. He's gonna have that sense of frustration. He's gonna have that sense of, hey, I need to start playing. I need some game time, bro. Because I understand the situation for Kobe, bro. I understand it 100%, bro. I genuinely do understand it 100% because if you are Kobe Mano, you're looking at this situation and saying, yo, these other guys are not doing better than me, bro. I need some game time. I need a situation where I am the main guy. I am the main guy, but Delit is one of the guys where you're looking at Delit and saying, this man is consistent. This man is consistent. Delit, for me, he's the only good thing we have from the Eric Ten Hag era, bro. Delit, probably Martinez as well, but Martinez is always injured. Mazraoui, I think, based on the defense, Eric Ten Hag, he had a lot of misses. Malacia didn't really work out. But I think defensively, that's the only thing he's left us with. Eric Ten Hag. The rest was a disaster, man. Anthony was a disaster. A lot of his signings were disasters. But at least Delit is one of the guys you can say, yo, that's the only thing Eric Ten Hag genuinely left us, bro. Who would I put in the back three? If Mazraoui was fit, I would put Mazraoui, Lenny Yoro, and Delit, bro. Delit in the middle, Mazraoui there, Lenny Yoro. Because with Lenny Yoro, you just have to understand, like, he's so comfortable on the ball, bro. He's so comfortable on the ball. He reads the game extremely well. And Delit is just a boss in that midfield. You can't go a game without Delit. I think right now, it might be a crazy statement, but I think Delit is our most important player, bro, because last season we saw what was going on without Delit. It was all disorganized. We were conceding so many goals. I think there was a stat saying, yo, without Delit, we concede way more goals. Because I remember that period where Maguire was starting, Delit was injured. It was a mess, bro. We failed to win any games. It were conceding goals. It was a mess. So Delit, this man, we just have to keep him, bro. We just have to keep him fit, bro, because he's the guy that's gonna genuinely do it for us. right? De Ligt, he's a beast. He's a monster. You're saying De Ligt, Heaven, Euro. The thing with Heaven is, I don't think the manager doesn't trust young players, because we've seen the situation with him and Lamens. We thought Lamens was gonna be starting, so I don't think the manager doesn't really trust young players. Even somebody like Chido Obi last season, he never really got game time except for that Asia Cup postseason Asia Cup games, right? So you can see the manager doesn't really trust young players. Kobe Maino not really starting, not really getting game time. I think the only young players he's trusting are Lenny Yoro and Amad Diallo. The rest, you can see how he's saying, okay, Kobe Maino, he's not really trusting young players, even Lamens. We can see the pattern from Ruben Amram, bro. Yeah, with Dogu and Diego Dalot. But I think long term, we need to upgrade on Diego Dalot, bro. We genuinely need to that right that right backside. That's why I just think our best formation should just be a 4-3-3, right? You have two defenders and then a right back in somebody like Mazraoui as a right back. He's gonna be a beast, bro. He's gonna be a beast. So the formation we're playing, it is holding us back, bro. It is holding us back.
It's massive to win this game.
Do you think over the last 10 months, the fact that they haven't, do you think mentally there has been something there has been a barrier?
I don't know, but the important thing is to do the maximum and to face that game like we faced sometimes Liverpool last year, because we were struggling. The way we start the season against Arsenal, we were really excited to start the season. We should have that feeling all the time. So we are in the beginning. We won the last game. We need to do everything to win against Brentford, and we need to win the game.
Yeah, bro, Dumfries, he's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast, bro. But I think this summer was just about attackers, bro. Like striker, Mbuemo, Cunha. I don't know why we didn't go for a midfielder. I think a right wing back was a priority as well. We're seeing it right now. But, bro, I just hope the next transfer window, at least January, bring in maybe two players, a midfielder. Who knows? Who knows what we're going to do in January, right? January is around the corner, bro. But the next summer transfer window, we need to go hard, bro. We need to go hard in the midfield, go hard for that right wing back position. Just build a team that can compete even in the Champions League, right? I know we might not be in the Champions League, but next season, it's just about building a stable foundation.
Ruben, you said earlier that you spoke about the fact that you wanted to win consecutive matches. Was that here, or was it in the dressing room, or was it just generally as the...
It was everywhere. I think if we, as a team, we don't understand the momentum now, we have a big problem. So again, anything could happen in a game, especially in Premier League, and you can see in every game. But the feeling in the first minutes, it's really important. So for me, since we start the first training, we start talking about that. We need to understand the momentum of the club, the opportunity that we have to win the next game. So it's on us, and the responsibility is on us.
Next question for Richard. Hi, Ruben. On the same subject about winning back-to-back games, I mean, obviously you've come from a club where you would go on these long winning runs and you do it quite a lot. How's it been for you dealing with that?
It's really hard, but I also understand it's a different club, different pressure, completely different league. But that feeling of winning and to get really normal to win, I struggle a lot. I think also the players. So it's in our hands to change things. We just need to win the next one and to do everything to win the next one.
Yeah, bro. You're saying you'd go for Camavinga or Valverde, bro. Real Madrid are not letting go of Valverde, bro. but he would be a game changer for us. Like somebody like Camavinga, Valverde. I think Camavinga might be a possibility, but Valverde, bro, Real Madrid are not letting go of that guy. He's there probably for life at Madrid, bro. I think Valverde, Real Madrid are not letting go of him. Camavinga might be possible. We know Sir Jim Ratcliffe and French players, bro. He loves the French league. He loves guys from the French league, bro. I don't think a guy like Camavinga is unrealistic. We also heard of reports of, hey, Camavinga were going for somebody like that, but I think our top two targets are just Adam Wharton, Carlos Baleba, bro. Carlos Baleba, Adam Wharton. Apparently, we were going for somebody like Conor Gallagher. Man United were offered Conor Gallagher towards the end of this summer transfer window, but we didn't really take it because he wasn't really a priority. So they offered us Conor Gallagher. We're hearing rumors of, Conor Gallagher to Manchester United. Apparently, in the final minutes, we were offered Conor Gallagher. But yeah, team news in the next 15 minutes. Let's see who the manager actually starts. Let's see who the manager actually plays. Let's hope Lamine starts, bro, because it's going to be a waste of money, bro. It's such a waste of money to buy a goalkeeper like Lamine for him just to be on the bench, right? We bought this guy thinking, yo, Lamine is in the building. Lamine is here. Lamine is coming. Just for him to be on the bench, man. Just for him to be on the bench. It's a bit frustrating. Let's hope he does start. Let's hope he does start. Stiller would be a great option, bro. Stiller would be an unbelievable option. But I still believe, yo, these guys, our main two targets is just Baleba, Adam Wharton. If Adam Wharton fails, we might go for somebody like Stiller. You're right. We might go for somebody like Camavinga. I've heard rumors of Camavinga. But our main two is just Baleba, Adam Wharton. I see that as a great partnership, bro. I see that as a great partnership. And you also have Christian Orozco coming in, bro. That young guy from South America. So Christian Orozco, apparently the guy is good. Apparently he captained his country to like a South American tournament. So Christian Orozco, another guy we might just go for. And it's great to see, bro. It's great to see that we're buying young players for the future, young players that can transform Manchester United, right? Do I think Christian Orozco will come in and then start playing immediately? I don't believe that will happen, bro, because we can see with Ruben Amorim, he doesn't trust young players, bro. He doesn't really like young players, right? We have so many young players that can genuinely do a job, but we can see Ruben is more about experience. Even with Benjamin Cesco, it took some time for Benjamin Cesco to genuinely get some game time, to genuinely be part of Ruben Amorim's plans, because it took what? Cunha had to get injured. Mason Mount had to get injured for Cesco to start. So we can see Ruben Amorim doesn't really rate young players. You can see it with somebody like our boy Kobe Mano, bro. So it's not really giving him confidence, bro. But Ruben, I hope he does succeed, though.
Ruben, it's been a beautiful week in Manchester weather-wise after that downpour against Chelsea. Great win there, though. But how have your preparations been for the trip to Brentford?
Really good, but the focus is to win again. That is the main focus. So I think the feeling here, and we were thinking about that during the week, is that is in the past. We won a game at home. So we want to win again. And it's really important to create a momentum, and we need that. We need to see this team winning games to try to find the best potential in the team.
We heard in the press conference the reasons why Ahmad won't be available, and our thoughts are with him and his family from everyone here at the club. New son available as well, but Diogo, does he return?
Job is returning to the team and is ready, and we have all the other players, so we are in the good moments to go to Brentford.
One of our best performers this season has been Matthias de Ligt. Been really impressed with him defensively, but he's popping up in different areas on the pitch. What's his role, and how happy are you with him?
He can play in different positions of the centre backs, and then, as you know, every team in Premier League has different strengths. So we try to use the best characteristics to win football matches, and sometimes him and Lenny is a different thing from H and Mata. So he's doing a great job, but he needs to continue.
So yeah, team news in like 10 minutes. Let's see, bro. Since Casemiro isn't there, we're expecting, apparently it might be Ugarte with Bruno Fernandez. Kobe Mainoo might be on the bench for this one as well. So, hey, team news, 10 minutes to go. Let's just hope it's something we're smiling about, bro. Something we need to win this game, right? I think that should be the mindset from minute one. Minute one, get a goal, go over the line. But the manager sounds confident. The players need to do their job. The players need to do what they need to do. But come on, United. Come on. These are the types of games you got to deliver for the fans, bro. You got to deliver for the people. You got to deliver, because it's been a while since we've experienced like back-to-back wins. That's the feeling every fan wants, bro. At least back-to-back wins, because if you look at the table, I don't know how people like judge our season, right? First 5 games, 2 wins, 1 draw. Obviously the Chelsea game, we won it because of some crazy situation Sanchez did, but we still won it. So 2 wins, 1 draw. I don't know how people feel about like our first 5 Premier League games. Obviously, all around it hasn't been good because we're knocked out of the Carabao Cup. That was a disappointing performance. So I don't know how people feel about Man United. First few games, right? First few games of the season, we're knocked out of the Carabao Cup, but hey, 2 wins, 1 draw out of 5. Obviously, we lost to Man City. We lost to Arsenal. Those are 2 big games. And Arsenal, we had a good performance, but Man City, it wasn't really a good performance. So it's mixed feelings, bro. Mixed feelings, bro. It's so frustrating. Inconsistencies. That's all I can say, bro. Inconsistencies, because against Man City, it wasn't a great performance. It wasn't really a great performance. But then against Arsenal, you had a great performance. Against Chelsea, first half was a great performance until the Casemiro red card. So it's inconsistencies, bro. Inconsistencies. Yo, peace and blessings, bro. Let's hope you're excited for this game, bro. Let's hope. Yeah, today will be a good test, bro. You're right, man. Today will be a good test because first 5 Premier League games, we've experienced so many inconsistencies, bro. Up and downs. Good performance against Arsenal, but you lost. Right? Against Burnley, we got over the line. That's all I can say. we genuinely got over the line. So it's been inconsistencies. Against Chelsea, thank the Lord for Sanchez, bro. Thank the Lord for Sanchez, a red card. We were smiling. So, bro, yeah, it's so early, bro. It's so early, bro. Yeah, and Brentford, our record at Brentford hasn't been really great. So we don't know what to expect, bro. We don't know what to expect. And somebody like Brandon Mbeumo, he's going to want to prove himself in a game like this, bro. He's going to want to turn up in a game like this. His old team, Brentford, he's going to want to turn up. He's going to want to get a goal. So I think somebody like Mbeumo, he's going to be motivated for this one. But it's going to be hard, bro. Yo, yeah, Chelsea, it's gonna be hard for them against Brighton as well, bro, because Palmer out. I do believe, their second choice goalkeeper is better than Sanchez, bro. I think he's better than Sanchez, so I don't think they'll miss Sanchez too much. But Cole Palmer might be a miss for them, bro. You're right. But for us, Cole Palmer isn't really injury prone. I think it's just a once-off injury, bro. It's just a minor injury because we even saw against us the way Cole Palmer came off. It wasn't like, hey, he came off due to a major injury. He was still walking. He was still doing his thing. A lot of people want to see Kobe Mano, bro. A lot of people want to see Kobe Mano. I think fans are getting frustrated with our Ogate, bro. Ogate doesn't really give you that type of confidence. But yeah, team news in 5 minutes. Team news in 5 minutes. You're saying their defense will be, yeah, when we face a team like Brentford, breaking them down is the main thing, bro. Breaking them down is the main thing. But hey, Brian Mbuemo ahead of kickoff. A major video of Brian Mbuemo ahead of
Is this
kickoff.
Brentford team from the one you faced last season?
Come on.
I think the speed is more or less the same. So they play with a lot of throw-ins, also a lot of transitions, a lot of crosses. So we are prepared for that. The important thing is that I think we are a better team compared to the last team, and that is something that excites me to go to Brentford. But in Premier League, you know that.
You're saying, hey, Gavi is consistently injured. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like, Chelsea struggled against Brentford. This won't be an easy game, bro. This won't be an easy game because the way Brentford were playing against Chelsea, it shows you and us, our situation of lack of creativity, it might hurt us today, bro. Yeah, Madrid derby as well today, bro. Madrid derby as well. It's a good day for football, man. It's a great day for football today, bro. It's a great day for football, man.
Every game is a fight. We just need to be ready to fight.
Just finally, we speak ahead of your trip to the capital. You're just about to go down, so we won't keep you long. But does it affect your preparations much, having an early kickoff down in London?
No, I think, and we spoke about that with the players. Doesn't matter the time. We need to be ready to win the game, to create the momentum. It's really important for us. So
because, bro, I think fans don't really care that he's not scoring. We can understand the situation, bro. Man United were not creating anything. That's why somebody like Cesco, he's not genuinely scoring because lack of creativity, bro. Lack of creativity, bro. But team news is in a few. Let's hope Cesco does start, right? Because there were rumors that the manager might start Mason Mount, Cunha, and Mbuemo as the front three. But hey, team news in the next 3 minutes. Let's hope Benjamin Cesco does start, bro. Yeah, Saliba is confused, bro. Why would you sign a new contract at Arsenal? All right, Arsenal are not really gonna win anything.
5 games in, and it's been.
But there it is, bro. Brian Mbuemo with his old teammates. You can see him doing his thing for his old teammates. The team are there at the stadium. Brentford versus Manchester United. Man. Mbuemo with his old teammates, bro. Mbuemo with his old teammates. You can see he's going to be motivated for this, bro. He's going to be motivated for this one, bro. He's going to be highly motivated. Let's hope we can win it. Let's hope we can do something to these guys because I just want a situation where we are winning games like this. Winning games like this, bro. But team news in the next 2 minutes. Come on, Ruben, please. Start Kobe Mano. Start Lamens. Start Cesco. Those are the guys we want to see today. Because it's going to be a tough game. No doubt about it, bro. A tough game. And let's see how United are coping with this. An early goal is all we're asking for. But Ruben, please do not Do not cost us today with the starting lineup because we need a good midfield. Just a Kobe Mano in the midfield. It needs to happen. Bruno, of course, he's gonna start. I expect Delit to start as well. You're saying start Cesco. Yeah, Cesco is class. Joshua Cesco is class, but almost there. The team news is almost there, bro. Almost there. Cesco is class. I don't know why Joshua Cesco hasn't really been playing games, right? But for me, all I'm hoping for is that, okay, Cunha or Cesco get their starting lineup. But yeah, team news is officially out. Team news is officially out. Looks like Diego Dalot is back in the starting lineup. Right, Diego Dalot back in the starting lineup. Oh my God, we knew the manager was gonna do that, right? We knew the manager was gonna do that. Dogu starts, Mbuemo starts. Of course, we knew that was gonna be a situation, but we expected this type of lineup, bro. Cunha, we expected him to start, but Cesco starting as well, bro. Cesco starting as well. Let me put this team news on the screen, bro. Let me put the team news. By India is the guy starting, bro. By India is the guy starting. Lamens is on the bench. But we knew the manager was going to do this. We knew the manager was going to do this. I don't think this team news is surprising to anybody, right? We knew Ruben was going to do this, bro. We knew Ruben Amorim was going to do this. So not really a surprising team news, man. Not really a surprising, overwhelming team news. You can see there by India, Harry Maguire, Diego Dalot, Delit, we expected him to start. Bruno Fernandez, we expected him to start. Cunha, we also expected him. Dogu, Brian Mbuemo, Shaw, Ugarte, and Cesco. So we expected Mano to be on the bench, right? The rumors are true that, hey, Ugarte next to Bruno Fernandez. I don't know why the manager doesn't really rate Kobe Mano. Yeah, it's great that, hey, our boy Cesco is starting, but hey, unlucky for Kobe Mano, bench again. Cesco benched again. So bro, by India is the main one where I'm saying by India again, because we know these guys will be corners. Corners will be their main thing, because we know how weak we are with corners, bro. Corners will be their main outlet, bro, because I do not trust United with corners. I do not trust Altay Bindia with corners. The man is a liability. It is what it is with the lineup, bro. Maguire starts. I think somebody like Euro should have started, but looks like Euro is on the bench, bro. Euro is on the bench, but let's just hope we win with this starting lineup. It doesn't really give me too much confidence, especially the midfield. I've just given up on Ugarte, bro. I've just given up on Ugarte because, yes, he wins the ball extremely well, but in a game like this where you're going to have majority possession, you needed somebody like Kobe Mano, bro. You needed somebody like Kobe Mano, but it's frustrating, bro. It is frustrating. It's extremely frustrating that, hey, this is the team the manager is going out with, right? It's a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. Man, but come on, Ruben. And he sounded so confident before the game, bro. He sounded so confident. Let's just hope we do get the wins. Casemiro red card, bro. Casemiro red card. You're saying Ugarte is there to cover when we do attack. But I feel like today we're going to have majority of the ball, bro.
Afternoon, Ruben.
We're going to have majority of the ball, bro, because Ugarte, he doesn't give me confidence in possession. He's good at recovering the ball. But after that, bro, when you are having possession when you are the team dominating the game, Ugarte is a bit of a
Premier
liability.
League wins is something the club haven't achieved for longer than a year.
Yeah, it's really important. I think that, and we talk about that in the end of the game. It's really important for us to have that sense of urgency that we need to win.
Yeah, let me check the Brentford lineup. Let me get the Brentford
And it's going to be
lineup.
really difficult. Every time we start preparing the game and you watch the next opponent, you think it's going to be really, really tough. I have that feeling. But for me, we cannot control the result of the game. But for me, the most important thing is to start the game the way we start against Chelsea, the way we start against Burnley, the way we start against Arsenal. These kind of games we need to be really focused and to have that feeling that we need to win every match.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we do need Ugarte in this game, but bro, I think everybody is just hoping for a win, right? Regardless of who starts, but the mindset is, okay, if we are still struggling second half, I think we gotta say goodbye to Ugarte and just go for the game. Go all out for the game. Bring on Kobe Mainoo. We have guys on the bench. We have guys on the bench to make an impact. It's sad that, okay, Cass is suspended. We heard what's going on with Amad Diallo. So those are massive misses. But, bro, this team is good enough to get a win against Brentford, bro. A Brentford team that's struggling. So we are good enough to get a win, to get a result today, bro. We are genuinely good enough. But I'm a bit excited, bro. I'm a bit excited to see the front three. At least for me, this front three, Cunha, Cesco, Mbeumo. That's what I'm excited for, bro. That's what I'm excited for. Come on. That is what I'm excited for. Cesco, Mbeumo, Cunha. That's what we wanted to see, bro. Let's hope Cesco gets his first goal. And, hey, young academy player JJ Gabriel has just scored, right? He's just scored. The under-18s are playing right now, so he's just scored as well. Fair play to him. JJ Gabriel cooking for the under-18s, but we're focused on the senior team. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for this team, bro. I'm excited for the front three. I hope Cesco gets his first goal. I'm going to celebrate like crazy, bro. Cesco, come on.
It's a big game for Brian Mbeumo on his return to Brentford. In his short time here, how important has he become to your team?
It's really important for everything that he has been doing. The light that he brings to the dressing room is not the guy that talks more. But you can feel it that he is always there to help us. He runs a lot, he presses a lot. He's a different threat compared to last season. He can take set pieces, and that is really important in this league. So I'm more than happy with Brian.
You're saying relax with Cesco. Hey, I'm just excited for Cesco, bro. I want the best thing for Cesco, bro, because fundamentally, I know people wanted Gyökeres over Cesco. People are seeing Gyökeres scoring goals. But fundamentally, Cesco, I think long-term, he's a better striker, bro. All-round play, hold-up play. Yes, Gyökeres gets more goals, but, bro, I think in a system where we do create, Cesco he's a beast, bro. He becomes a beast for us.
Has he surprised you at all? Because some players struggle to deal with the demands of playing for this club, but not him, obviously.
That is also the good thing to have time to know the player when you want to bring players. Then you can see every week the player. That it was really important for us to bring new players from our league, so you can understand what they are doing week by week against the opponents they are going to face. So that can help us in. So the risk is completely different from other players. But in the end, you never know. So we were lucky with Brian.
And that's the thing, bro. Like, Man United, at least we're doing what we need to do. Getting guys with the mentality. Because the mentality of Brian Mbeumo, I can't really question it, bro. I can't really question his mentality. Even Cesco, he keeps going, bro. He keeps going. Even in the Chelsea game, that flick for Brian Mbuemo. You can see glimpses of Cesco. You can see glimpses of Cesco. I don't know why we're not crossing the ball for him aerially. This guy is insane. That flick for Brian Mbuemo for us to get the red card against Chelsea, it was brilliant from Cesco, bro. It was brilliant from Cesco. Yeah, bro. We just need to I think we just need to keep everybody at Brentford quiet, right? Get what we need to do. Cunha, Cesco, I need these guys to just get their goals, because goals do give you confidence. Goals do give some players work based off goals, but I don't think that's the type of player Cesco is. I do believe, Cesco, even without a goal, he's still gonna keep going. He's still gonna keep giving 100% for the team, bro. 100% for the team. But come on, man, Cesco, I just need this man just to do what he needs to do. I think he's gonna be a success. So we just need to provide him with the chances, cross the ball for him, give him the opportunities, bro.
Hi, Ruben. Just on Brian and also bringing in the likes of Mateus. Obviously, you brought in Premier League proven.
Yeah, I also think, let's see how the game starts, right? First 20 minutes, how is the game? Is it another game where, okay, you allow the opponents to score and then you're chasing the game? Or is it like Chelsea where you go for the game, you're trying to attack, you're trying to get something, and then you force an error out of your opponents? Let's hope we start the way we started against Chelsea, bro. Intensity, you're going for the game. If we start like this, if we start the way we started against Chelsea, we're going to win this game, bro. No doubt about it, because that's how you're supposed to start every game, bro. Going for the game, forcing errors, intensity, pressing, bro. The way we started against Chelsea, that's how you should start today. I think if we start like this, a good performance will happen, bro.
Players this summer. I mean, how important was that? And do you think that's a strategy you could see continuing going forward?
It depends, because you can see that every player that you want to buy in Premier League is really expensive, so you have to also to manage that. But if you look to our moment last year, you want to take the less risky move. It was really important to have top players in our team, and I think if you look, Brian and Cunha is not just 1 year; they are doing this for 4 years. So was really important. He, of course, was something that we look for players in Premier League.
And just on Ahmad, I mean, the club yourself, you've shown a bit of compassion to let him go home after a family bereavement. I just wonder, does the footballing world maybe need to show that as well, maybe with fans, because he received a lot of messages on social media?
So with Amad Diallo, I think most people haven't heard this. He's gone out back to the Ivory Coast for like a funeral, so they've allowed him to go to most of his family are in the Ivory Coast, so I think they're having a funeral in Ivory Coast, so he's flown out to his family just for this funeral. So yeah, good gesture from the manager, bro, allowing him to go out for a funeral
after the Chelsea game, posting a picture with Alejandro.
I always say the same thing to my players: shut down social media, and that is the nowadays is like that is a price you have to pay. But the important thing is that to the club and the friends, that is real life for Ahmad. We are here for him. It's a tough moment, and in this kind of moments, is not important the next game. We can win without Ahmad, and we want to win also for Ahmad.
Ruben, Simon's mentioned this winning 2 games.
Yeah, this would be a win for Ahmad, bro. This would be a win for Ahmad. Great gesture from the manager saying, okay, yeah, you can go to Ivory Coast for a funeral. And hey, you can see that, hey, this is Man United are like a family, bro. Okay, if you're going through something, we're gonna allow you, okay, a week off just to go for a funeral, attend a funeral, and you love seeing things like that, bro. You love seeing things like that. But I also just wanted to shout out one of our academy players, JJ Gabriel. Looks like the academy are playing right now. The guy has scored. I think he's 14 years old, scoring for under 18. So shout out, JJ Gabriel. That kid he's talented, bro. He's genuinely talented. Keep scoring for the under 18s. He's 14 years old. Keep scoring for the under 18s. And right now, he scored again. So JJ Gabriel scoring again for the under 18s. Wow, that he's a talent, bro. He's a genuine talent. But for today, I think the team is good enough, bro. The team is genuinely good enough to get some points against Brentford. I know people are worried about, Brentford, they gave Chelsea a hard game. But if we start the way we started against Chelsea, we have nothing to worry about, bro. We got nothing to worry about today. Excited for the game. I think we can get a win. Yeah, 1 hour until the game, bro. The manager is gonna speak as well.
But obviously, that is a kind of baby step in terms of improvement. If you want the improvement that you're seeking, you need to win games in a row. Do you feel confident about that? Because I think a lot of fans don't really trust the team to be able to play 2 games back to back well.
Yeah, that is the. I don't say playing well because I think we did that this year, but to say it's normal. The fans, they don't know what is going to happen the next game. And to be completely honest, I have an idea, but I don't know how it's going to be. And I'm the manager of the team. That has to be with the moment that we live for so many months.
You're saying you have about 30 minutes left of your shift. Just keep pushing, bro. Just keep pushing. Man United, our game is in like an hour. You still catch the game. I hope you still catch the game, bro. I hope you still catch the game. Just keep pushing for that, bro. But let's hope we win. Let's hope we win. It is a good team. We can do this, though. We can genuinely do this. Like, Man United, come on. Back-to-back wins. That's all we're praying for today. Back-to-back wins. We beat Chelsea. Now let's accumulate points. Because in the table, I think we're like, 5 or 4 points off top 4, something like that. It's not a massive gap, bro. It's not a massive gap. So let's just keep the pressure. Keep the pressure on top 4. Keep the pressure because we are 11th, but we're like 5 points, 4 points off top 4. Keep the pressure, bro. Keep the momentum because our next 3 games, this is the most winnable one. Because Sunderland is going to be harder than this. Liverpool is going to be harder than this. So Brentford, I think this is going to be the most winnable one because give a scenario, we don't win this game, we get a draw. Sunderland, we get a draw. And then Liverpool, we don't win. It's going to be a massive, massive disaster, bro. That's why I'm saying we gotta take advantage today, bro. Today is the day we just take advantage of everything. Go out there, win what you need to do. And come on, United. Come on. Come on.
I think the best way of dealing with that is that every game is the last one. It's just not thinking about 2 games. Oh, okay, it's not too many games for Manchester United. Yes, it's a big deal for Manchester United. So the next game is going to be the most important game for a long time in Manchester United. So I understand the feeling of the fans. So let's start changing that feeling and to present ourselves with that urgency that we need to do on the pitch.
But as fans, obviously we're going to have conversations saying, hey, is this formation holding us back? Is this tactic holding us back? Because we've seen a lot of situations where people are saying our best formation might be a 4-3-3, right? A 4-3-3. I think this formation, sometimes it does hold us back. Sometimes we do leave ourselves exposed in the midfield. Sometimes this thing of a double pivot, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Both teams have gone with like a strong team today. Mbeumo, he's gonna be the main guy for me, bro. Diego Dalot coming back with Diego. Let's hope he can cross, bro. When you get into those attacking positions, cross the ball for Cesco because this position as a right wing back, you're also an attacker. It's like you're low-key a winger as well, bro. Low-key, you are a winger as well. So Dogu and Diego Dalot, you gotta be crossing the ball. Cross the ball for Cesco aerially. This guy's insane, bro. If you can cross the ball for Cesco, he will get to the end of it. He will genuinely get to the end of it, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. Putting Bruno as a number 10 would be the perfect situation. But we know, hey, Mbeumo, Cunha, they are our natural number 10s. Obviously, Mbeumo is a winger. That's why I was saying a 4-3-3, maybe that might be a better formation, because playing Mbeumo as a winger, he shows you way more, bro. We saw Mbeumo last season for Brentford, cooking as a winger, destroying teams as a winger, scoring goals as a winger. So as a number 10, he still needs to adapt to the position. He still needs to adapt to the positioning. You can see that, okay, it's not his natural position, bro. But let's see, bro. Let's see. All we're praying for today is a win. Excited for the game. Excited for this front three. Let's hope they link up well. That's all I'm asking for. Link up well. Do what you need to do. Win the game. And come on, United, bro. Games like this, you just have to start with a win. Start with a win. A game like this, because all I'm worried about is, hey, our next 3 games. After this is Sunderland. Then you go to Liverpool. It's not easy, bro. It's not gonna be easy. So it's a game like this, you need 3 points. It's a game like this, you need 3 points. Yeah, Dogu, especially in preseason, the Dogu we saw in preseason, he was really, he was really destroying teams, bro. That Dogu we saw in preseason, he was really destroying teams. He was really pulling up wins, getting assists, getting goals in preseason. I think with Dogu, just give him more game time. I think we're gonna see that again, bro. We're gonna see that again. You're saying, why no Lamens? The manager, bro. The manager doesn't really rate young players. Young players, you can see in the squad. Aiden Heaven, not really getting game time. Kobe Mano, not really getting game time. It's only now that Cesco is getting game time, bro. So the manager doesn't really trust young players too much, right? You can see Lamens as well, not really getting game time. All the young players, Kobe Mano, all the young players, all our talented young players are not really getting any game time because of Ruben Amram. He doesn't really trust the young players, bro. He doesn't really trust our young players, but let's just hope we get a win. Today, it's all about winning, bro. Win, get the 3 points, and on to the next one. On to the next one. It's all about consistency, and our bench is really good. Joshua Zersky, you got Kobe Mano, you got Lenny Yoro as well, so bench is really good. I think the next game, Sunderland, just give Aiden Heaven some game time. I'm not saying, hey, drop Delit. Delit is our main guy. I think in next season, Delit should be our captain. When Bruno Fernandez does leave, Delit should be our captain. I think he has captain material. The guy's insane. He's an insane machine, bro. Delit, one of my favorite players at the club, bro. You're saying we can only win if we don't underestimate Brentford. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. Start the way you started against Chelsea. Intensity, going for the game, pressing extremely well. You gotta show these guys the respect, because I know they are 17th, all right? Brentford are 17th, but it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, because although they're 17th, it's like the table is still so close, bro. It's still so close. We're only 5 points. I think it's something like 5 points off the bottom 3, right? We're only 5 points off the bottom 3 and 5 points off the the top 4. So the table is so close, bro. The table is so close. So right now, you can't really judge a team based on position. I know Aston Villa as well. Aston Villa in the bottom half as well. but I think they might come good. So you don't know, bro. You can't really judge a team based on the position right now. Right now, it's still early stages. At least after 15 games, we'll be able to see. But right now, we can genuinely judge ourselves based on the table. I'm not really looking at the table right now. Yes, we are 5 points off like top four. But we remember last season, bro, when Ten Hag left Man United, we were like what? I think 4 points, 3 points off top four. When Ten Hag got sacked or something like that, we were like less than 5 points off top four. And then we finished 15th, bro. So right now it's too early, bro. It's too early to say, this is gonna be the situation. Man United, this is gonna be the trend. It's too early to genuinely judge and say, yo, this is what's gonna be happening. This is what we should be expecting. It's too early. It's way too early. And United go out there and try to win the game. And sometimes people will criticize.
He's been slowly bled into the team, so you don't expect him to hit the ground running. But on the evidence we've seen so far, he wouldn't be one to be getting you off your seat at the moment. So he does need to start showing a bit more. Just behind him is the exciting part of the team. Cunha and Mbeumo are two very good signings, I believe, with Premier League experience. So hopefully they can fire the bullets towards Cesco for him to finish.
And a lot of people have been saying that, yo, Cunha, Mbeumo, Cesco, all the people around Cesco just try to provide this guy with chances, bro. I think creativity in the team is lacking a bit, right? We are asking about, okay, creativity in the team. I know against Chelsea we got some goals, but before that, we only had like 2 goals from open play, right? 2 goals from open play. The rest were penalties. We're still on like negative goal difference in the Premier League. So goals need to start coming, bro. Goals need to start coming because United, -2 goal difference. Games like this, just start, well, at least a 2-0. 2-0, that's all I'm begging for, bro. A game like this, if we can have like a 2-0 win, I'll be happy, bro. At least get your goal difference up. Get the points up. Because it's a long season, bro. It's a long season. Take advantage of teams like this. Brentford, they've started the season a bit poorly. They are 17th. They're not really showing any consistency. But Ruben Amorim had a lot to say.
Everyone understands and knows it was really hard. It's a completely different reality. I learned a lot last year.
You know, this formation, I've played with my Bayern Munich team. We in 2001 against Valencia, played exactly the same way. Where did you get that inspiration as a young coach to say, I want to play like this? This is my style.
In the beginning, I start with 4-4-2, and then I change because usually all the teams build up with 3 and push the fullbacks up, and then we struggle a lot with a back 4 to cover all the space with
I think he's on the bench, bro.
Guys on top of us, and I start thinking about what I should do because that is the fun part for me. And I start doing this system. I think, again, the fun part is trying to adapt the way you see football to every system of the opponent.
Sometimes when you're struggling, you need...
Yeah, bro. I think he's on the bench. He's on the bench, bro. He's on the bench. He's on the bench, bro. He's on the bench. I just checked the formations. He's on the bench, bro. He's on the bench. Right? I don't know why they haven't started him, though. I don't know why they haven't started him, but he's on the bench. But as fans, we are complaining that, oh, Ruben, he's doing too many interviews, bro. Every 3 minutes, he has an interview either with Sky Sports or this or that. Bro, the man is doing so many interviews. Obviously, as fans, we're still going to listen to what he has to say in the interviews. But overall, you just want a situation where he's not being interviewed too many times, bro. Too many times because we just want the man to manage and coach.
People who can win a game in the blink of an eye for Manchester United, they just haven't had in the last couple of years.
No, and I think a lot of it is also personality. Everybody can play at the top level in the Premier League or you go to Manchester United, but a lot of it's personality. Even Mo, Wayne Rooney, all these guys, brilliant players, but they had a personality, and I think Cunha's got that. It's something I don't think you can see in data and all these analysts there, and AI and all that. It's a personality compete when it's hard. And I think Cunha has that, Embuemo has that, Bruno Fernandez has that. But we were very fortunate in our teams. We had about 15 of those. And I think this United team, they lost all those captains. And right now it's Bruno, going to be Cunha and going to be Embuemo. Harry Maguire's done well in the leadership role. But you only really know players when it's difficult. And I think that's been an issue for United now. So getting these guys in will help. And Cunha's that guy.
But hey, that's a massive statement. He's saying, yo, you only know like players' mentality in the hard times. Hard times show you what type of players you have, bro. And Cunha, Embuemo, Cesco, I think mentally we're building a better team. Before we saw players where, okay, yeah, the hard times are coming and then they just give up. They just give up. Okay, we are 3-0. We saw that even under Erik ten Hag, bro. Mentally, our players, they weren't there up there with the best mentally, bro, because you're winning a game and then you fall apart. You're winning a game 2-0 and then you fall apart mentally, bro. You crash out. We saw that in the Champions League under Erik ten Hag. You're winning a game 3-4-0, 2-0, 3-0, and then it's 3-3. Champions League, we experienced that. Obviously, Onana was a massive, massive reason to a lot of those results. But also the players, bro. At least now you're building a better foundation where you have somebody like De Ligt with a massive mentality, bro. You have somebody like Embuemo with a massive mentality, a winner's mentality. I know Embuemo has never won a major trophy, but you can see that, okay, the man wants to win, right? De Ligt is the most important guy for me because he's won trophies with Ajax, won trophies with Juve, bro. This guy, he's a winner, bro. He's a real winner. He's a winner. He's mentally up there, bro. De Ligt, I think he should be captain next season. And next season, when you get rid of Bruno Fernandez, make De Ligt the captain because mentally, he's a winner, bro. He's that guy that leads by example, even while he's defending. The way he defends. In the hard times, he doesn't give up, bro. Because I know we're saying Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire is amazing, bro. He's done his thing. We've seen Harry Maguire, his best and worst moments. We've seen it. We've seen his best moments, Lamine Maguire, where he's dribbling guys in the Europa League. But we've also seen his worst moments where, okay, when we're losing games, we get destroyed. That Liverpool game where Liverpool 7-1, we saw the worst of Harry Maguire, bro. We saw the worst of some of our players. We saw that record loss against Liverpool. We saw the worst of some of our players. Mentally, that Liverpool game showed us that mentally, we don't really have players, bro. We don't really have players at the highest level mentally. So, at least we're bringing in the faces, the guys with a high mentality, bro. You're saying the Ten Hag team was was stronger than this team. Ronaldo, Rashford. You're saying I don't know if it was stronger than this team, bro. Because I did rate Ronaldo. No doubt Ronaldo was insane, bro. But right now, I think as fans, we just have to let go of Ronaldo, man, because Cesco is the future, right? That's all I can say. Cesco is the future. He's the guy you want to build with. He's the guy you want there struggling with you because Ronaldo, he's unbelievable, bro. He is unbelievable. But as fans, it is what it is. I was upset as well when Erik ten Hag got rid of Ronaldo. I was upset. But this team, it's good, bro. It is good because you might say Rashford, but I don't think Rashford is like Cunha and Embuemo. So I don't think Ten Hag had a stronger team. Maybe because most of the players Ten Hag had, we sold them. Garnacho, Rashford, I think we have a better team now, bro. Probably we have a better attack. Because first season of Ten Hag, I don't think he had somebody like De Ligt. So if you're comparing like the first season of Ten Hag to now, although we had Ronaldo, we had Jadon Sancho was it was all hype. He never turned up, bro. Obviously, on paper, Sancho on paper was, hey, this guy is coming from the Bundesliga. He's insane, this and that. Bundesliga, look what he's doing in the Bundesliga. But he never delivered, bro. Jadon Sancho never delivered. Rashford never delivered. Yeah, he also had a good Casemiro. I understand what you're saying. Comparing Ten Hag's first 2 seasons to now, to the team now, a better Casemiro, a Ronaldo that will get you goals. But I do think those are the only 2 players that can get into the team right now. Obviously, Casemiro was a bit better under Ten Hag's first season. But I think overall we had a better team because look at the defense we had, bro. We were struggling with Johnny Evans. I think people forget about that, right? We have a better team right now. Right now we have like a better team. De Ligt, Mazraoui were there. I think De Ligt and Mazraoui only came when Ten Hag got fired, right? So I think we have a better foundation right now, bro. A better defensive foundation, a better attacking foundation. Because I agree that, hey, Cunha is better than Rashford, bro. Mbeumo is better than having Garnacho, bro. So if you compare the teams right now, I think we're in a better situation, bro. We're building a better foundation. All I'm saying is that we just need a team with better mentality, bro. You're saying Ten Hag had the most win record. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. More than Jose Mourinho? I don't know about that. I do not know about that because Jose, that season where he destroyed, he did his thing. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe he does, bro. But we just have to forget about the Ten Hag era, bro. We just have to forget about the Ten Hag era. Let's build something right now. Right now, it's just about, can this team build? Can this team do something? This season, I think next season, European competition, you're saying most wins but no draws. I don't know about that. I can't confirm whether it's real or not, but we still have a good team right here, bro. We still have a good team, a team that can do their thing, a team that can genuinely turn up. All I'm hoping for, all I'm praying for is that, hey, today, just get a win, bro. Just get a win. We have a foundation. We can do what we need to do. Still waiting to hear what the manager will talk, right? The manager will talk. He will say what he's thinking before the game. But come on, United. We gotta just win a game like this. Right now, it's about winning. Yo, Cunha, Mbeumo, and Cesco. Come on, get these guys a go. Get these guys a go. Cunha, Cesco, all these guys, just get them a go. Get them a result. Get them something where, as fans, we're a bit more confident, bro. We are a bit more confident. But yeah, the manager is speaking. Let me try and play that. The manager is gonna speak just now, so let me try and put that on. Ruben Amorim, we love to see just win.
For today? No, it's got to help. Got to give him confidence. I said, look at the pitch, the training ground. It looks fantastic. I wish I was training on that, but no, it'll give him a lot of confidence.
The game is like in 30 minutes, bro.
Well. So I'm expecting them to be fresh and ready to go. And like I said, it was. And even Cesco, he came, unfortunate for him, he came off at half-time, so, he'd be even fresher, he'd be raring to go, so, no, I'm expecting a bright start from the lads today.
And the start will be key, won't it? As we see shots from inside that dressing room, kit looking fantastic, hung up there as well, and as a United player going into that dressing room ready for this game, surely we'll start well.
Yeah, this will be the same start as we did against Chelsea, if we're being honest. Everyone was getting up on the pitch. We were in Chelsea's faces, and we got the rewards from that. And, especially before we got Casemiro sent off, we kept that going a little bit and really dominated. So yeah, I'm thinking the manager's going to be wanting the same sort of attitude. We can't, there can be no sort of, we've had so many games, that's not going to happen at all this season. So everybody will have to put in a shift every game, every minute of the game.
And that's what I've just been saying, bro. Like, that consistent start, we know with United was so inconsistent, bro. That's the most frustrating thing. The inconsistency from Manchester United is the most frustrating thing, because we see situations where you start well and then the performances decline, and then second half, after the 80th minute, after the 70th minute, that's when you're looking for a goal. That's when the intensity is there. That's when you're trying to get something. So I think as a team, it's just about consistency, bro. Consistency from minute 1 to the 90th minute, bro. You're saying you are building a new team and a new vision, and this Amram, I get your frustration that, hey, Ruben Amram is playing old players, Harry Maguire. But maybe it's just about rotation or something like that. But let's see. This is a massive game for Ruben and the players, bro. This is a massive game for everybody, because fans are getting frustrated, bro. Fans are getting, you can't have this inconsistency. Today you win, tomorrow you lose, the next day you win, the next game you lose. Fans are really getting frustrated of that. People want consistency. People want at least back-to-back wins. Fans are getting really frustrated. I understand your frustration, though. You're saying you found it, Ten Hag, 66.1%, the highest win rate of any. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. So Ten Hag had the highest win rate of any Manchester United manager. That is crazy. That is a crazy stat. I didn't know that, bro. I genuinely didn't know that. So Ten Hag had a high win rate, but I know some fans still loved Eric Ten Hag, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He's no longer here. With Ruben Amram, the most frustrating part is that his win rate is 20-something%, bro. That is worrying. But here he is.
Right, after that downpour against Chelsea. Great win there, though. But how have your preparations been for the trip to Brentford?
Really good, but the focus is to win again. That is the main focus. So I think the feeling.
Yeah,
here,
bro. Today it's about winning.
We were thinking about that during the week. Is that is in the past. We won a game at home, so we want to win again. It's really important to create a momentum, and we need that. We need to see this team winning games to try to find the best potential in the team.
We heard in the press conference the reasons why Ahmad won't be available, and our thoughts are with him and his family from everyone here at the club. New son available as well, but Diogo, does he return?
Diogo is returning to the team and is ready, and we have all the other players, so we are in the good moments to go to Brentford.
One of our best performers this season has been Matthias de Ligt. Been really impressed with him defensively, but he's popping up in different areas on the pitch. What's his role, and how happy are you with him?
He can play in different positions of the centre backs, and then, as you know, every team in Premier League has different strengths. So we try to use the best characteristics to win football matches.
Yeah, bro. Let's hope we win, bro. Let's hope we win today. But hey, you're saying, do I think we should get Harry Kane next year? I've been hearing like the Harry Kane rumors, bro. It would be great. It would be great to have like Harry Kane, but if we don't have like Champions League next season, I don't see a situation of Harry Kane coming, bro. It would be great to have somebody like Harry Kane, but you know, Harry Kane right there, he's in a position in his career where he wants to win trophies, bro. He wants to make statements. He wants to make history. He wants to be winning things, bro. So as Man United, I don't think, one, we can't offer him Champions League. Two, it's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy. where we're at right now, somebody like Harry Kane, I think it's unrealistic, bro. It's unrealistic because he's going to demand Champions League. We know where Harry Kane is at as right now in his career. He's somebody that wants to be playing Champions League, bro. He's somebody that wants to be competing for trophies. That's why he went to Bayern Munich, bro. I think he's going to stay at Bayern, bro. I genuinely do believe, Harry Kane is going to stay at Bayern. I won't be shocked if he ends up at Barcelona, right? I won't be shocked if he ends up at Barca because we can see Lewandowski, he's a bit, this might be Lewandowski's last season. So Harry Kane, I won't be shocked if Barcelona go for him as a Lewandowski replacement, bro. I won't be shocked. And Harry Kane, he wants to win that Champions League. That's the only thing we can offer him, Champions League football, bro. And I know people will say, if he comes, realistically, he wants to come back to England, but he'll only go back to somebody like Man City or somebody that will offer him Champions League, bro. Yeah, bro, why come when we're losing Carabao Cup and next season, is it realistic that Man United are going to be in a situation where we are competing for trophies, bro? That's the thing we have to ask ourselves, bro. That's the thing we have to ask ourselves. Right now, Harry Kane is in a position where he wants to win Champions League. He wants to win trophies. That's why he left Tottenham, bro. That's why he left Tottenham. And we're not in a position where, okay, next season we're going to challenge for the Champions League. Bayern Munich are in that situation, bro. The clubs like Barca, they're in that situation. So it's unrealistic, bro. At this point, Harry Kane coming. I just think that's fake news, bro. I just think that's fake news. Harry Kane to Man United. I just think right there is fake news. Even the players, the types of players we're signing, they're young, up and coming. Afternoon, bro. Afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well, bro. Hope you're excited for this game as well. A few minutes until game time. Manchester United, come on. Come on, guys. Don't let us down. We need a performance. We need a win today. Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't really make like the same Ronaldo mistake because look at the players who are signing in the summer, bro. They're under the age of 30. They have a future. You can see Mbeumo. I think Mbeumo is under 27. Same with Cunha, under 27. Same with Cesco. All the players we've signed are under like some specific age range, right? So Harry Kane, he's world class. But with Harry Kane, the signing only makes sense if you're, okay, next season we bring in Harry Kane because he's going to win us the league. I think that's the only time that signing makes sense for both parties, bro. For both parties. If you're Harry Kane going to Man United, it only makes sense of, okay, Man United, they finish second. If I come into Manchester United, they're going to win the league. That's the only time it genuinely makes sense, bro. That is the only time it genuinely makes sense. But let's see. The midfield is going to be the main worry. I don't see us going for a striker because we've made it clear that, okay, Cesco is going to be our main guy, right? I don't see us going for Harry Kane, bro. Cesco is going to be our main guy. Let's do what we need to do. Let's build a winning rhythm for Manchester United, bro. A winning rhythm for Man United.
And I'm sure we're going to see some great things coming from him this season, and he'll be frustrated that he's not really got going as good as he would have wanted it to. But individually, I think he's an important part of the team.
Yeah, and if he gets a goal today, then I'm sure more will follow. And same of Cesco, right? I mean, he, like Cunha, is searching for that first goal, but they've already shown glimpses of what they're all about.
Yeah, like you said, you look at the front three today, like you said, they're going to start for the first time.
Yeah, bro, Harry Kane is getting old. Harry Kane is getting old. But I agree with you. It's just about momentum. Like right now, build some momentum, get some wins. A game like this, I know we're away from home. A lot of fans will say, a draw is gonna be good, but let's aim for a 3 points, bro. Let's aim for 3 points because our next 2 games after this, they're gonna be harder than this, bro. They're genuinely gonna be harder than this. So at least if you can accumulate 3 points today, 3 points should be the minimum requirement. Okay, get 3 points. Let's see what we can do. Let's see how we can cook. Because it's been an up and down season. Today you perform well, the next game you perform badly. Man City you perform badly. So it hasn't been consistent, bro. That's what I can say. That's the word I can use. Okay, it hasn't been consistent this season, right? Because against Arsenal you have a good performance, and then Carabao Cup you get destroyed. It hasn't been consistent, bro. There's no consistency with this team. There's no consistency with Manchester United, and that's all we've been begging for. Okay, give us some consistency. Give us some wins. Give us some game time, bro. Like, you're saying you think Bayern go for Alvarez if Kane leaves. I think we should have gone for Alvarez, bro. We should have genuinely said, okay, Alvarez, Cesco, both of them come in here. You're going to be both Manchester United. Let's take risks on both of them. Whoever succeeds, we're going to be happy with that, right? I think we should have gone for both of them, bro. Alvarez, all of them, bro. Like, they're both incredible talents. I won't even lie. Both incredible talents, because just imagine having Cesco and Alvarez, bro. It would have been insane. You're saying Kane can play with with Bruno in the midfield. I wouldn't be shocked if that genuinely happened, bro, because with Ruben, you never know what he's gonna do, bro. Today you're a midfielder, the next game you're this, the next game you're that, bro. You never know with Ruben Amorim what is genuinely gonna happen, bro. You never know with the manager what is genuinely gonna happen. But today it's all about just getting a win, bro. Get a win. Get some performances. I don't know, man. If we don't win today, it's gonna be frustrating because you're gonna have to wait another week until the next game. This situation of having one game a week, it's getting frustrating, bro. It's getting frustrating, bro, because other teams are gonna be playing Champions League. And then we're out here one game a week. It's a bit frustrating, bro. It's a bit frustrating. Come on. Come on. It's just about the 3 points today. It's just about the 3 points today. And the midfield is where I'm just worried about. If we do lose this game, it's because the midfield didn't turn up. It's because the midfield didn't turn up, because our attack is brilliant. I think defensively, Maguire will make some mistakes. My only thing is playing Maguire and Luke Shaw at the same time, bro. That might be a mistake today. Playing Maguire and Luke Shaw at the same time, that might hinder you, bro. It might hinder you, but this is
season for Brentford. But do you sense an
manager
opportunity today to get a big result here at home?
I think home form has been very, very good. We've produced some really good performances against some top sides already here this season. We know what we'll face today. Naturally, some very, very good players, talented players that we need to be very mindful of how we try and stop their strengths. But ultimately, there's a lot of confidence in the camp about how we can win this game.
You have had to adapt this season without two of your key attackers from last year. So it's understandable, perhaps, that Brentford have had the fewest shots in the Premier League so far. So what have you been working on as a group to try and improve that?
I just think it's a constant growth of the group. Relationships is a big one for me, where you try to form them every day, what you do in training, and ultimately what it looks like when it comes to on the grass and a pitch. I think that the players are very diligent about their work on a day-to-day basis, and we're just trying to make strides in the right direction towards that, how we look on the ball, how we defend as a team, naturally being compact, being connected. But what you're alluding to is certainly something that we're looking towards improving.
Keith Andrews succeeding Thomas Frank, previously the set-piece coach at Brentford.
So, hey, Brentford manager, he sounds confident, bro. he's saying, yo, we have a game plan to win. We're here to win. So he sounds confident. And it looks like we're giving too many people confidence, bro. I don't know what it is with Man United. Everybody's confident, even championship teams, League Two teams, they're all confident. We're going to play our game, this and that. Nobody's scared of Man United anymore. And it's just because of last season, the way we were last season. Nobody's really scared of United anymore, bro. Everybody's confident. Everybody's going to play some different type of game. We saw against Grimsley, bro. These guys, they were playing a high line against Manchester United. That's how confident teams have become, bro. Every team is confident. Every team wants to play their game against us. We need to go back to the days where teams are scared, bro. Teams are genuinely scared to play against us. When you play Man United, it's like playing Barcelona or it's like playing Bayern Munich. You don't play a high line. Everybody's they're too confident, bro. We need to go back to those days where playing Man United is like playing Bayern Munich or playing Barcelona, where you park the bus. Everybody's parking the bus. But we heard their manager right there. They're gonna play their game. I won't even be shocked if they're playing a high line or something, bro. You're seeing Man United winning this game, but it won't be an easy one, bro. United, we always make things difficult. I don't think, the opponents are unbelievable. It's just that we sabotage ourselves, bro. Even that Carabao Cup game, we sabotage ourselves week in, week out. It's not that, our opponents are unbelievable. These guys are amazing, unbeatable. No, it's just because we're so poor, bro. We're so poor as a team. That's why other teams are looking amazing, bro. Because Grimsley Town is because of us, bro. We sabotage ourselves. We underperform, and we make the other team look unbelievable, bro. I do hope, Mbeumo scores at least one goal today, bro. I agree with you. Like, today, Mbeumo, Cesco. Let's hope we just get a hat-trick from all of them. Just get one goal, bro. A 3-0 type of situation. That'll be the perfect scenario, bro. Hey, a 3-0 or something where, all our three guys get a goal. Cesco gets a goal. Mbeumo gets a goal. Cunha gets a goal. That would be amazing, bro. But knowing Man United, we're always going to make it difficult for ourselves. We're always going to make it hard for ourselves. And it's always going to be a hard performance, bro. It's always going to be a hard performance.
Other subjects today, remember.
Come on. This game, bro. This game. Let's just do what we need to do. Do what we need to do. So, Ruben Amorim... let's just hear a bit of what he had to say. I think this is him talking. Let me put this on. Ruben, bro, we gotta win today. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm praying for. Win.
As a former player, and if you're around them as well, you can see little patterns happening, which is always favourable for the team.
We've got a great opportunity here to go back to back. You get a win, go and get another win. Look to win, go and get another win. We've got Brentford today, Sunderland next week, international breaks. A great opportunity to get 3 wins on the bounce, 9 points, and reassess the international break.
Yeah, that would be huge going into the international break if we could, with wins against Brentford and Sunderland backing up the Chelsea victory.
Listen, Wes knows more than me, but it stops the outside noise.
So, bro, it's just about winning, bro. Like, those back-to-back wins, things like that. And, it's the inconsistency with the team. That's what takes your confidence away. Because before the game, you're confident. But when the game starts, you're seeing poor performances. It just depends on which Man United turn up. Which United genuinely turn up today, that's going to be a massive determinant on what we do, bro. Let's just see who turns up, what turns up. United, bro, we got to win. We got to just win. 3 points, then we might go top 3. Shamelessly saying top 3. Yeah. 3 wins, bro, but we're not gonna get 3 wins, bro. We're not gonna get 3 wins. Liverpool will be a hard game, and I think it's gonna be Liverpool at Anfield. That's gonna be a difficult game, bro. I don't think we get 3 wins there. But let's aim high, bro. Aim high. This is Man United, bro. We should be aiming high. We should be aiming high regardless of the situation, regardless of what we're going through, regardless of who the manager is. I know some people are frustrated. Okay, Ruben Amorim. People are getting impatient with Ruben, right? The lack of consistency, the lack of back-to-back wins, the lack of genuine goals. In some games, we need a red card to just get a win. That is getting frustrating, and I understand that, bro. I understand the frustration from everybody, bro. Everybody's getting frustrated while nobody is confident, bro. Nobody is saying, okay, 100% we're gonna win this. We still have situations where it's still United, bro. United this season, you never know what you're gonna do, right? You never know what we're gonna turn up. Today, you can have a great performance against Arsenal. The next game, you're losing to a League 2 team. So this is Man United, bro. You don't know what team is going to turn up. We don't know who's going to show up. And that's the most frustrating thing, bro. That is the most frustrating thing, because today you win, tomorrow you lose, the next day it's a draw. There's no consistency. That's what I keep saying. There's no consistency. But if by halftime you don't have a goal, bring on Kobe Mainoo. You still have guys like, hey, give Zersky some game time, bro. If by halftime they still no goal, give Joshua Zersky some game time, because I do believe, him, he can become like a massive part of this team. I know right now he's a bench player, Joshua Zersky, but he's got some skills. He's got some talent, bro. Bring him in as a number 10 if one of our players aren't really performing by halftime. If we don't have a goal, go all out, bro. Go all out. Go all out. That should be the mentality, bro.
A goalkeeper needs to be confident of the defence that he has in front of him, as well as a defence being confident with the goalkeeper they've got behind him, and that all comes down to communication.
It does, and that is such a key thing, especially in moments like this too, with games. Atmospheres something here that we've struggled with really at the G-Tech when we've heard how loud it is here. So you've got to bring that calm presence, haven't you?
Yeah, you have. You need to make sure that wherever you are on the field, the first thing that you do is a positive. You are going to have to battle with the way the fans are here.
I don't agree with like atmosphere, things like that, but a football game is a football game, bro. Regardless of whether you're home or away, it's a difficult atmosphere, bro. You can still win the game. You can genuinely still win the game. And Lamens should have started regardless of, this is a massive atmosphere. We're away from home. You can still start Lamens, bro. It's not an excuse. It's not genuinely an excuse. So Bruno Fernandez, he was given an honor of just genuinely having like 100 goals for the club. So that's a massive achievement for Bruno Fernandez. This is what the man had to say.
Of recognition to Bruno, our captain. As you know, he's scored 100 goals for Man United, which is an amazing achievement. Bruno's also asked, can he have another one for all his assists, which is about 150. But Bruno, as you know, you all know him well. As a captain, he leads by example. 20 of the young players, he's a shining example of what it takes to be a top player, and he's a fantastic representation of our football club and his family. So congratulations, Bruno. Amazing. Obviously, thanks to everyone. Obviously from day one, all the assists, all the goals, all the penalties that you guys gave me, the chance to score. Very happy and proud to achieve this big number. Not something that I was dreaming about when I grew up to become a footballer, but obviously it's a privilege for me. I hope that together with this we can put a lot of trophies in the cabinet, because that's what matters most. Thank you again.
So, hey, Bruno Fernandez getting like 100 goals. Obviously, people are going to be excited for that. But this game, let's just win. Let's just win. Still waiting to hear what the manager has to say, like before the game, before the overall game. But, come on, United. Come on, United, bro. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, bro. 10 more minutes. Let's see how we start. Let's hope we can win this, bro. Let's hope we can win this.
And I think they couldn't have done much better with what was available in the Premier League with those two players. I think they fought particularly well.
Can they help them to win this?
Yeah, and they should do. It was actually, they spoke about it as well. He likes the 10s to be ball carriers. So that means they can carry the ball up the pitch. Before number 10 was like a passer, wasn't he? And I think with him, he's a ball carrier. He can dribble as well. So this will be a massive game for him. And Cunha back is a huge plus.
And if United are going to move up, these are the games that they simply have to be winning, aren't they?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Brentford are difficult at home. They have got a great record against Manchester United at home as well. But I think Amrin will be thinking, this is a new team now. This is my team. Let's forget what happened in the past. And, yeah, this is an opportunity. They're not the best team in the Premier League at the moment. So I think they got a good chance.
Ruben Amorim says it's all about the next game.
So, Ace, let's win today, bro. Let's win today. 10 minutes. Come on, United. Don't let us down, though. Do not let us down. Let's just see what turns up, bro. First 5 minutes, I hope we don't struggle. Obviously, we know United, either we struggle or either we're amazing, but come on, an early goal. That's all I'm praying for. That's all I'm praying for. Man United, let's do this. Let's do what we need to do. Game day, game day, game time. Come on, United. Come on, let's do this for the fans. Do this for the fans, man. Do this for the fans. Come on. Come on. Come on.
You don't need...
Just trying to set this thing up as well. But wow, I set it up. Bruno Fernandez.
Yeah, those are his stats from this season. 2 goals, 4 shots on target.
Come on. Just trying to get something on the screen. A lot of the players are walking out on the pitch. And the atmosphere, obviously it's a good atmosphere, bro. It's a good atmosphere away from home. I just care about winning today, bro. It's not really about, this or that. I just care about winning right now, bro. Winning, get what you need to do what you need to do, get the 3 points. And come on, bro. Come on. Come on, Ruben Amorim. Ruben, you've been speaking with confidence. You've been speaking with passion. Everything is there for the manager, but right now it's time to perform. It's time to deliver, bro. It's time to perform and it's time to deliver. Yeah, Bindier, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Altay Bindier. We shouldn't stress over, oh no, Bindier is starting, this and that. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. All we need to do right now is win our game, bro. Bindier, whether he's starting or not, let's just prevent corners. Because we know this guy, just give him the best scenario not to... give Altay Bindier the best situation, the best scenario not to mess up the game for us. Because we know with Bindier, bro. We know with Altay Bindier, bro. If you give him a situation for him to mess up the game, he's going to mess up the game. So I think right now it's up to us just to say, okay, Altay Bindier, let's not give you any corners, prevent corners, support him as much as you can. Just like Chelsea, the Chelsea game, the only reason Bindier didn't concede goals, a lot of goals, is because we kept it quiet in the first half. First half, we kept it quiet. He didn't have to save too much. I think that's what we need to do as a team. Okay, control the possession, make it that, okay, the goalkeeper doesn't have corners, the goalkeeper has less saves, bro. Defensively, we have to be better, bro. Defensively, we have to be better, but yeah, 5 minutes. Let's do this. Manchester United, come on, this is a massive game, bro. This is a massive game because we need the points. That's all I can say. This is a major game because we need the points. Because after this, Sunderland and then Liverpool away from home at Anfield. So games like this, accumulate the points, bro. Accumulate the points. 5 minutes to go. Obviously, the team the manager has put out is not the... Yeah, I don't know why they haven't started him, bro. I do not know why they haven't started him, but it's Premier League. These are the moments we wait for in the Premier League. Premier League. It's game day. It's match day. Let's do what we need to do. United, go out there, try and win the game. Try and do what you need to do, bro. Try and do what you need to do. Altai Bindia, just prevent any mistakes from this guy by keep the ball and score the first goal. Come on, guys. Come on. First few minutes. Come on, Premier League. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's do this, bro. Premier League. Brentford away. It's always I think we always find it difficult. Brentford away, bro. We always find this fixture difficult. We always find it hard. But come on, bro. 4 minutes until the game. We have to cook. We have to do what we need to do. Come on, United. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Brentford manager, he was sounding confident. He was saying, yo, we're going to go out there, do what we need to do, take the game to Manchester United. So they're not going to be sitting back, bro. They're not going to be sitting back, allowing us to have possession. So let's see how the first few minutes are. The first 20, 10, even 30 minutes. The first 30 minutes, let's see if we can get a goal, because United is up and down. One day you're amazing, the next day you're disappointing and poor. Let me just sort this out as well. Game day, bro. Game day. We need to perform. We gotta perform, bro. We gotta perform. Match day, we gotta perform. There you could see Mbeumo with his old teammates. He's excited for this game. I think everybody is expecting a result, bro. Something from this game, bro. It's Brentford away. Come on, United. Come on, Manchester United. Come on.
So to the teams. In response to last weekend's defeat at Fulham, Keith Andrews makes 2 changes to the Brentford lineup.
Come on.
Kelleher is between the sticks. 10 goals conceded already this season.
Come on. Let's go. Premier League. Finally, bro. Finally. It's frustrating that we have to wait a week until we see Manchester United, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. United, do what you need to do. Let me just use the toilet quickly, yo. Come on. Cunha and Mbuemo, bro. Come on. These other games. We look forward to. The attack is making me excited, bro. Yeah, FC FC 26 intro, bro. Hey, come on, guys. This is about the win. This is about the win. Let's hope that the team doesn't disappoint us, bro. We always show up as fans. We always show up as United. Let's hope the team doesn't disappoint today, bro. Let's hope the team doesn't disappoint. Come on. Henderson in the building. Henderson for Brentford, bro. Henderson for Brentford. He's carrying them into this. And you know Henderson, this man hates Man United, bro. He hates us, bro. Ex-Liverpool captain, the man hates us, bro. So we just need to win and just dunk on Henderson as well, bro. The way he's motivating his team before the game. Come on, come on, come on. These are the games we need to perform in. These are the games we gotta just turn up in. Come on, United. Come on, United. We can do this though. We can do this. We can do this though. We can do this. Back-to-back wins. Come on. Our first back-to-back win in the Ruben Amorim era. Is it coming today? I hope so, bro. I hope so. Is it coming today? Our first back-to-back win in the Ruben Amorim era. It has to come today, bro. It's gotta come today. Our first back-to-back win in the Ruben Amorim era. There we go. There we go, bro. There we go, bro. First half. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. First half. Let's go. Get a go. A good performance, a great performance is all I'm asking for today. But start the game on a high. Outside bind here, no mistakes. And I love this kit, bro. I love this kit. I love this third kit. Come on. Already losing the ball, though. United. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Stabilize the game. Stabilize the game. But I hate moments like this where it's still 0-0. It's still the early stages of the game. You're still looking for that goal. I hate moments like this, bro. I genuinely do hate moments like this. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Looks like it's a bit comfortable. Delit looking okay. Ogate looking okay. Early few minutes. But it's about that early goal. Come on. I just want to see Cunha on the ball. Cunha, he's going to make something happen. Give this man the ball. Give this man the ball. Ogate, every time you win the ball, give it to Cunha. Give it to Cunha, man. Give it to Cunha and Mbuemo. I think these guys might make something happen. But yeah, from the first few minutes, you can see this won't be a walkover, bro. This will not be a walkover. I think as fans, we think, hey, a team like this will walk all over them. It'll be comfortable. It'll be straightforward. But bro, this won't be a walkover, man. It will not be a walkover. For sure they're gonna make it hard for us. Come on, Dogu. Do way more, bro. Do way more. Come on, man. Come on. We're inviting the pressure right there, bro. We are inviting the pressure right there. Let's just hope we don't concede first. Because it'll be frustrating, bro. We're inviting too much pressure right now. We are genuinely inviting too much pressure right now. Come on, United. Come on, United. We are inviting too much pressure right now. Just keep it simple. Prevent corners. Prevent set pieces. Because we know with Altay Bindier, that's when he's going to mess it up. That's genuinely when he's going to mess it up. Set pieces, corners. You do not want those situations when you have Altay Bindier. Oh, come on, United. It's now or never. Oh. That's why I'm so disappointed that Lamens isn't starting. Lamens isn't genuinely starting. I'm so disappointed with that. Come on, not really the start you wanted offensively. It looks like it's still a balanced game, but a bit better for Brentford. Brentford has started a bit better. Yo, how you doing, bro? How you doing? Brentford away. Brentford away. Come on, guys. These are the types of games you just need to keep it simple. Don't invite pressure. Do not invite pressure, guys. And you can see early moments, I think Brentford have looked like the better team offensively, bro. They've gotten into our final third. I know we've been comfortable defensively, but bro, this is not really how you want the game to start. Yeah, we need a Cesco goal, bro. We genuinely just need a Cesco goal. We genuinely just need that Cesco goal. Yeah, top 5. That's why I'm saying this is a big game just based on the points we can accumulate, bro. Top 5, you're in the conversation, bro. Keep yourself in the conversation for that top 6, bro. Who knows what can happen? Come on, this is a great attack. This is a great that's a bit frustrating. Come on, Cesco. Cesco, keep it. That's a bad pass. That is a bad pass, bro. That is a bad pass. Come on. United. But Brentford would be happy with this overall start, bro. Come on. I'm not gonna smile until we get that first goal. Until we genuinely get that first goal. But Mbeumo starting a bit okay. Cesco has looked lively. But we need a goal, bro. We need a goal. But the thing with Ruben Amorim is, let's see. This is a big game because if he loses today, I think he doesn't do himself a big favor, bro. Because let's say he loses today, and then Sunderland he wins, and then Liverpool he loses. There's too much inconsistency, bro. There is too much inconsistency with the team. The formation doesn't help us too much. So I'm just hoping we win today, bro. I'm just hoping we win today for the manager's sake. For the manager's sake. You can see it's still like a chaotic game. Both teams, I would say 50-50 possession. Come on, it's still chaotic. I'm just saying, test their goalkeeper. Go out there, test their goalkeeper. But Cesco's looking extremely sharp, bro. Cesco looking extremely sharp. The runs he's making off the ball, on the ball. Yes, we saw in the one moment where he misplaced a pass, but Cesco looking extremely sharp, bro. Cesco looking extremely sharp. That Cesco Cunha combination, I hope we see a lot of it today, bro. And you can even see Henderson, bro. He's driving these guys forward. Henderson will be a problem, bro. He's motivated for this game. Look at Henderson, bro. Hey, look at Henderson, bro. This guy is really motivated for this. No, bro. 1-0. You're right, bro. Ruben Amorim is stubborn. Ruben Amorim is stubborn, bro. 1-0. 1-0, and it all came from loss of possession. What is going on, bro? What is going on? 1-0 to Brentford. And that's what I said early moments of the game, bro. That's what I said early moments of the game. We always concede. And we always give the other team confidence, bro. What? This is a horrendous start. They cut us open with one moment? Come on, bro. This is a horrendous start, bro. This is a horrendous start. This is a horrendous start. United, bro. They always do this to us. Always doing this to the people, man. Embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. One pass is cutting you open, bro. One pass is cutting you open. Same old, bro. Altai Bindy as well. Altai Bindy as well, bro. It's not good enough right now, bro. Bro, one pass is cutting you open. Even the way the Brentford manager was talking, he was saying, "Nah, we're confident for this game. No team is scared of Man United, bro. Let's hope they rule this over," but it looks like his own side, bro. Bro, this defending is horrendous. One pass is cutting you open. And playing a high line with Harry Maguire, it doesn't make sense, bro. If you are playing a high line, you need somebody like a Lenny Yoro, bro. Playing a high line with Harry Maguire, he's gonna get... Bro, he's not gonna recover with pace. Man, this is frustrating. This is genuinely frustrating. We only play great against 10 men. That's the Man United way, bro, under Ruben Amorim. We only perform well against 10 men. 11v11, we struggle, we concede. One pass cut us open, bro. One pass. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. Why a high line with Harry Maguire? You know the guy is slow, bro. We know the man is slow. Harry Maguire is one of the slowest players. Bro, what? Horrendous pass you're conceding within the first 10 minutes. That's the most embarrassing thing. Within the first 10 minutes, bro. That's the inconsistencies I keep talking about with this team, bro. Man. And now these guys are confident. These guys are doing what they need to do. We're 1-0 down. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Same old, bro. You only turn up when it's a red card. You only turn up when it's a red card. Look at this. Look at this, man. We're so disorganized in the starting minutes. No team respects us, bro. Like, it's, clean sheets are gone, bro. Clean sheets. I don't think Bindier has ever kept a clean sheet at Manchester United. Outside Bindier has never kept a clean sheet at Man United, bro. Clean sheets are gone, bro. Clean sheets are gone. Yeah, Ruben Amorim is stubborn, bro. He's stubborn. How do you play Harry Maguire when your game plan is to play a high line? Right? Lenny Yoro is the better option. If your game plan is, okay, today we're going to play a high line, let's play Lenny Yoro. That's basics, bro. Okay, let me play with somebody, a defender with pace. Because Harry Maguire in a high line, he's not your best friend, bro. He's not your best friend. A high line, Harry Maguire, he's one of those defenders where you pack the bus type of football and then, you're defending counter-attack type of football. Jose Mourinho type of football, pack the bus. That's where Harry Maguire thrives. But when you're having a high line, that's why one pass cut us open, bro. One pass cut us open, and then Harry Maguire is the last defender. He doesn't have pace to catch the striker, bro. It's a disaster. It's a disaster, bro. Yeah, bro. Why drop Lenny Yoro? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. India never keeps clean sheets. It's all a mess, bro. It's all a mess. But if you're playing a high line, the only sensible thing is play Lenny Yoro, right? Maguire is that type of guy where, okay, yeah, we're gonna be defending the whole game. We're gonna be defending corners, defending set pieces, pack the bus. That's when you play Harry Maguire, bro. But this high line situation with Harry Maguire, bro, you're gonna get cooked on the counter attack. You're gonna get cooked when the other team is countering with a high line. Ah, disappointing, bro. Disappointing. If we lose this game, oh, man. Man, yeah. It's gonna be a mess, bro. It's gonna be a mess. Ruben, why are you so stubborn, bro? Why is he so stubborn? Kobe Mainoo was needed for this game. Because if you're saying the situation is we're dominating the game, we're playing a high line, we're going taking the game to them, Kobe Mainoo in the midfield makes sense. It's so disorganized, bro. It's so disorganized. And knowing the manager, we're gonna be down 60th minute, still no goal, and then he won't be making substitutions. We know how this story goes, bro. Let's hope we get an equalizer soon. Let's hope we get an equalizer soon. Yeah, this midfield is, it won't work, bro. It won't work. You spend cash on a goalkeeper, but you're not playing him. You spend money on a goalkeeper, but you're not playing him. 20 million ain't nothing, bro. It's frustrating. It is frustrating, bro. It is frustrating. It is genuinely frustrating. And we can't keep clean sheets. We can't. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing that Brentford, you're playing Brentford, you're still losing in 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes you conceded a goal. That's a bit embarrassing, bro. Yeah, Brentford are on the ball, bro. Bindier. Hey, bro, this guy doesn't give me any confidence, bro. For corners, set pieces, Bindier is a headache, man. Play Lamens. These are the games you play Lamens, bro. Bindier, this man, I won't be shocked if he concedes straight from a corner. Bindier is a headache, man. He's a headache. He's a headache, bro. Yeah, mid-table teams have a better consistency, bro. That's why we're in the bottom half of the table, bro. We're transitioning into a bottom half table team, bro. Where, okay, yeah, you only get a win once a month. That's the situation we're in right now, bro. You only get a win once a month. That's Man United right now. Once a month, we get a win. The next 3-4 games, it's a win or it's a draw or a loss. Bro, we've become a bottom half table team, bro. A team that is 17th is outplaying us right now. A team that is 17th is outplaying us right now, bro. We've become a bottom half table team, right? A team where, okay, once a month, that's only, you get a win once a month. The rest of the games is either a draw or a loss. Bro, this is frustrating, man. This is extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating. And this system is cutting us open as well, bro. Almost 2-0. Almost 2-0 from the corner. I won't be shocked if that 2-0 comes. Because the way we're under pressure, bro. Almost 2-0, bro. The way we're under pressure, it's embarrassing. We look like a bottom half table team right now. Genuinely. By India, a good save there, but bro, we're under pressure. We're under too much pressure right now. Yo, this is embarrassing. This is genuinely embarrassing, bro. We are under pressure. Bro. Yeah, it doesn't make sense with a goalkeeper to ease him in. Right? Our next game is harder. Sunderland is harder. Liverpool is harder, bro. And playing like this, do I see us beating Sunderland? Sunderland is going to be harder than this, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, it doesn't look good. It genuinely doesn't look good so far. This is frustrating, bro. This is genuinely frustrating. Man. Man. This is embarrassing to watch. This is embarrassing to watch, bro. Look at how they're dominating us. Look at how they're passing it around. Ish. Ish. Brentford look like they're going to get that second goal, right? I won't be shocked if it's 2-0 before it's 1-1. Right? Bro, they look more likely to score than we. we are just all over the place right now, bro. We are just all over the place. I don't know what's going on. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating being a United fan sometimes. And you even heard the Brentford manager like, hey, he even said, yo, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm confident. Every team we play against is confident, bro. Every team we play against is confident, bro. Like, the fear factor is gone from Man United, bro. The fear factor is gone. We're no longer... We used to be... 2-0, bro. What? Yo. No. 2-0. This team is embarrassing, bro. This team is... No, man. And I said it. It's going to be 2-0 before it's 1-1. And I said it. It's going to be 2-0 before it's 1-1. This team is embarrassing, bro. This team... Oh, man. Man. No. Oh, man. Let me change the scoreline, bro, because, this is embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. And I said it. It's going to be 2-0 before it's 1-1. And I said it, bro. It's going to be 2-0 before it's 1-1, bro. You're saying another 4-0 incoming? Bro, that's what I keep saying. Your game plan is playing a high line. You're starting with Maguire. Oh, my God, bro. This is disastrous. 2-0 in the first 20 minutes against Brentford. That's the situation we're in. Oh, man. So, Jim, you're watching this game. You're watching this game. You think this is nowhere good enough, bro. This is nowhere good enough. 2-0 in the first 20 minutes, bro. The first 20 minutes, Brentford Football Club, a team that is 17th, bro. A team that is 17th. Oh my God, bro. What? A team that is 17th, you're 2-0 down in the first 20 minutes. Let that sink in, bro. Let that sink in. Right now, we're on -4 goal difference. You can only win when there's a red card. That's where we're at. We can only win when there's a red card. You can only dominate the game when it's a red card. You can only score goals when it's a red card. Come on, man. This is embarrassing, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And the manager, bro, you set yourself up by starting Maguire over Lenny Yoro. Your game plan was, we're going to play a high line with Maguire. Of course you're going to get cooked. Oh, my God. Yo, this is crazy, bro. And this is our easiest game in the next 3. This is horrible, bro. 2-0. 2-0 against a team that is 17th. A team that has been struggling. Even the manager said, no, today we're confident. Today nobody's scared of Man United. 0 shots on target, bro. 0 shots on target after 20 minutes against Brentford, a team that was 17th before this game. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. It just starts getting from bad to worse. You have an unbelievable attack, but the ball isn't reaching your strikers. Your ball isn't reaching your attacking players, bro. That's the situation we're in. Bro, Amorim, he's not helping himself, man. He's not helping himself. My God in heaven. Oh, my God in heaven. Oh, my God in heaven. This is disastrous, bro. This is disastrous right here. At least when it was 1-0, you still have hope. But 2-0, are we going to score 3 goals and turn this around? Bro, the win is basically gone in 20 minutes. We know United don't score 3 goals unless it's a red card. Even during a red card, we failed to score 3 goals. Bro, oh my God. Oh my God. We've messed up the 3 points already, man. Yeah, start Lamens, bro. Bro, I'm hammering out already, man. I was hammering out, but I wanted to give him time, bro. But no, man. This is not good enough, man. This is not good enough, bro. No excuses for the manager right now, bro. Like the way the guys you started, you have an elite goalkeeper. You don't want to start him. What's really going on? Lamens is not starting. Maguire, if you're going to play Maguire, then it's pack the bus. Put football, not a high line. Playing Maguire in a high line, it doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. And Kobe Mainoo should have started this game as well, bro. Oh, my God. You got to bench by India, bro. Lamens needs to start. Like, he's costing his own job. He's sabotaging himself, bro. Ruben Amorim is sabotaging himself by not playing Lamens, by not starting Lenny Yoro, by not starting Kobe Mainoo, bro. He's sabotaging himself. And with this team, bro, it doesn't... Our attack is world class. This is a world class attack. But you can't get the ball to them, bro. Yeah, if it's 3-0, it's game over, bro. It's game over. I still have hope that we can score 2 goals. But, bro, we know this team, bro. If we go all out attack, these guys, they might get that 3rd goal and just finish us, bro. That 3rd goal to finish us might be coming. Bro. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Like, Ruben Amorim, I think after this, he just needs to walk, man. He just needs to walk. Because nothing he's doing is working. Yeah, the midfield is non-existent right now. Non-existent. That's why I said, Ugarte, I'm done with this guy, bro. I'm done with this guy, bro, because with Ugarte, yes, he wins the ball back, but after he wins the ball back, his passing isn't good enough, bro. His passing isn't good enough. Him on the ball is not good enough. Cesco! Let's go! Cesco, man. Cesco. First goal. What a time to score. What a time to score. Come on, bro. What a time to score. Cesco. Thank you, man. Thank you. My striker, Cesco. Come on. Come on. What a time to score, bro. What a time to score. Come on. Let's go. 2-1. 2-1. Let's go, bro. What a time to score. What a time to score. I know. Yo, and he kept going, bro. He kept going. Come on. Cesco, man. We needed that. We genuinely needed that. Disappointing for him to get a goal when we're 2-0 down, but yo, a goal is a goal. Come on, Cesco, my striker, bro. My striker. Come on. What a time to score. What a time to score, bro. Let's go. Let's go. VAR. Why are you VARing? It's a goal, VAR. Leave the VAR behind. It's a goal. What's the referee doing? Start the game, bro. It's a goal. Goal given. Thank you. Thank you. The referee, bro, he's trying to screw us over. This referee is trying to screw us over by checking VAR. Come on, man. It's a Cesco goal. Now get the equalizer, bro. Get the equalizer. Come on. I'm just happy that Cesco scored his first goal, bro. Football is an emotional game, bro. Football is an emotional game, bro. Like, one moment you're 2-0 down, then you're celebrating a Cesco goal, bro. It's an emotional game, football. But yeah, good goal by Cesco, bro. That's the type of striker you need. That is the type of striker. Strikers go, bro. He kept going, and then the third, the third try, it went in. Yeah, it's not 007. Come on, my guy Cesco. Hey, my guy Cesco. Cesco sitting down all the haters. And that's what I said. Give this guy opportunities. The only thing with Cesco is just opportunities, bro. This is his first realistic opportunity one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Like, this is his best opportunity since he's joined Man United and he scored, bro. The only thing he needed was opportunities, bro. But United, they make it emotional, bro. They make it emotional. They make everything emotional and hard and difficult. Come on. Come on, United. Come on. I'm just praying we get an equalizer before halftime. Because if that is the scenario, we can win the game. If no equalizer comes before halftime, it's gonna be a long match. Yo, this team, bro, this team will give you a headache, bro. This team will give you a real headache. Because one moment is 2-0 down, the next moment you're celebrating a Cesco goal. Come on, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's try and get that second goal. Let's try and get that second goal. Yeah, just pass to Cesco, bro. Pass to Cesco in a great area. Pass to Cesco in a great area, bro. He's gonna get a goal. But happy to see him get his first goal, bro. Too many people are saying 007, double this. Rival fans will get calling him Benjamin Cesco. Come on, man. At least now, if he gets a hat trick in this game, hey, that'll be beautiful. That will be beautiful. Benjamin Cesco with a hat trick in this game. That will be beautiful, bro. Shutting down the haters. Shutting down the haters. Shush to the haters. Shush to the haters. Sit your ass down, haters. Come on. Cesco smashing the haters right now. Come on. Yeah, he just needs service. Sitting down the haters right now. Sit down. Sit down, bro. Sitting down the haters. Cesco, man. I just need him to score another goal, bro. I just need him to score 1 or 2 more goals. Yeah, bro, just provide this guy with service. I kept screaming it in the other games. Provide him with service. And he's gonna be a game changer, bro. He's gonna be a game changer. But United, we always make it difficult for ourselves, bro. The best situation is don't concede 2 goals and then get a goal, right? But you always make it difficult for yourselves, bro. Always making it difficult for everything, bro. But at least we got the goal before halftime, right? At least we're in a situation where you can still get a draw, you can still get a win. 2 goals. Let's try and get 2 goals. But don't concede. Do not concede, United. Do not concede another one. Because you can see these guys, their game plan, bro. You can see their game plan. Counter-attack, that's the type of scenario they're going for. Counter-attack. Trying to hit us on the break now. Now they're being a bit more cautious, Brentford. They don't want to completely ruin their lead. But we're back in the game, bro. What a confusing half of football, bro. What a confusing half of football. Hey. Yeah, counter-attack, bro. Like, we might get hit on that counter, bro. We might get hit on that counter. That's why second half, I think if you go all-out attack, bring on Lenny Yoro so that you're safe from their counter-attack. With Lenny Yoro, his pace allows you to play that high line. His pace really allows you to play a high line to just genuinely take the game to Brentford. But right now, you're still in danger for a counter-attack, bro. With the high line. So yes, we're going all out for the goal. but you still have to watch out for their counterattack, bro. That's how they got the first goal. One pass over the top, and then it's 1-0. So you still need to watch out for that scenario, bro. Come on, United. Yeah, Brentford are a physical team, but to be fair, every team in the Premier League is physical, bro. Every team in the Prem, you're gonna face some physicality, bro. The Premier League is an extremely physical league. Every team you're gonna face physicality is gonna be intense, bro. You're gonna work for your 3 points. That's what I have to say. Like every game, you can't really underestimate anybody, bro. You gotta work for your 3 points. You gotta work for all the goals you score, bro. And I feel like, okay, 50th minute, if it's still 2-1, bring on Kobe Mano. Just bring on guys like Kobe into the scene, bro. I think the attack can stay the same, but just bring on something to bring life into the midfield, bro. We need life into the midfield right now. Some life into the midfield, bro. That's what we need. That's what we genuinely need, bro. Yeah, but ish, at least we got that goal. That goal was massive. That goal was major. And now let's aim for more goals. Let's aim for an equalizer and then a third goal, bro. But just happy for Cesco, bro. Happy for Cesco. The boy got his first goal. Too bad he couldn't celebrate, man. That's the disappointing thing being 2-0 down, bro. Cesco couldn't even celebrate his first goal. That's the disappointing thing, bro. Ish. This team, we always let ourselves down, bro. This team, we always let ourselves down, but hey, we're doing what we need to do. Come on, just get the equalizer. I'm happy for my boy Cesco. But now, yeah, equalizer, second half, Kobe Mano into the field. You can win. You can win. You can win this. We can win this. At least we got that one goal before halftime. Just don't concede. This team, bro, is so frustrating. It is genuinely so frustrating. Come on. Bro, we needed this. We needed this. Bro, but I know Hoyland would have celebrated that goal. But respect to respect to Cesco. Massive respect to Cesco. We're 2-0 down. He doesn't even celebrate. He said, nah, let's go. We go again. Respect to Cesco. We're 2-0 down. He doesn't even celebrate. Your first goal. Most players would have celebrated that, bro. I know Hoyland would have celebrated that. Hoyland would have celebrated that. He wouldn't have cared if we were 2-0 down or whatever. He would have celebrated, bro. But Altai Bindia has been below average, bro. Like, he doesn't give you any confidence. He genuinely does. Every time Brentford have an attack, it feels like they're gonna score because of the goalkeeper we have. India gives you no confidence, bro. India, he gives you no confidence, bro. Ish. Cunha, nice. Oh, come on, Cunha. You should have passed to Bruno. The next, like, few minutes before halftime will be vital, bro. There will be vital, bro, because if we can get like an equalizer before halftime, it's major, bro. It's major. If we don't, I don't think it's the end of the world. You can still get 2 goals in the second half. Just don't concede. That's my only mindset, bro. That is my only mindset for this game. Come on, United. Oh, come on. Come on. Ish, this team, bro. This team. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's do this. Ish. Oof. Yeah, I still feel like Lenny Yoro needs to come on. Lenny second half just to be a bit more stable when these guys counterattack, bro. When these guys counterattack, you don't want to be hit with a third goal. Like Lenny, Mano, they need to come on. Maybe let's see. I don't think we need Zersky right now because the front three are okay. It's just the midfield is getting cooked in some situations. We need just a new life into the midfield, bro. A new life into the midfield second half. So Kobe Mano, if you can bring him in, bring him in. But yeah, just keep pushing for that equalizer, bro. Ah, but Ruben Amram, bro, he's lost my mind, bro. I'm losing my mind with some of the decisions. We prevent some of these goals with a better starting lineup, bro. We prevent some of these goals with a better starting lineup. The manager has set us up, man. Ish. Oh, Ruben has set us up. He set us up. He has really, really set us up. But let's see. Let's see. We still have a lot of time before the end of this game. Come on, United. Come on. Come on. No, I think he will be available for the next game, bro, because it wasn't a straight red. Straight red, that's when it's like a 3-match ban, but I think yeah, he'll be available. Yeah, I think he'll be available for the next game, bro. I genuinely do believe, yo, he might be available for the next game. Ah, come on. But Cesco has been brilliant, bro. Cesco has been brilliant, bro. Look at this. Cesco has been doing his thing. Cesco has finally arrived there, bro. Cesco has been brilliant. My man of the match so far. My man of the match. Yeah, we need another goal before halftime, but Cesco has been brilliant. The runs he's making, the energy, his energy, bro. He's really causing problems, bro. He's causing the good types of problems. Ah, he's causing the good types of problems. But just begging for a goal. Can we get a goal before halftime? If not, second half, Kobe Mano needs to come because even when we're attacking, Kobe Mano will be an asset to get a goal, bro. Kobe Mano will be an asset to get a goal. I think right now, sacrifice Ogate, put Kobe Mano there, and then just go all out. Just go all out, man. You have nothing to lose. You're already losing the game, bro. You got nothing to lose. We're already losing the game. So just go all out second half. You're already losing the game, bro. We got nothing to lose. Bring in Kobe Mano. Let's see what he can do in the midfield. Ah. But this team, we always make it hard for ourselves, bro. We always make everything hard. Every situation is hard. Every game is hard. It's because of the way we're playing, man. And the starting lineup didn't really help. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we need a comfortable goal in the second half. At least two goals. I'm happy with the attack so far, but it's just the midfield. Creativity from the midfield. The way we're just building up from the midfield. That needs to improve as well. Creativity in the midfield. It needs to improve second half. It genuinely needs to improve second half, but fair play to my boy Benjamin Cesco. My boy got a goal. First goal for Manchester United. Hey, fair play to my boy Benjamin Cesco. Shout out my guy Benjamin Cesco, man. I've been hyping him out the whole time, bro, the whole way. Oh, happy to see he's up and firing, especially in this like black kit, bro. This kit it looks so good, bro. Black and yellow. Come on, black and yellow, black and yellow. Let's go. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Uh-huh. Yo, this is a beautiful, beautiful kit. A beautiful shirt. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Let's go. Oh, yes. This is a beautiful, beautiful shirt, bro. Beautiful, beautiful shirt, man. I love this shirt. I might buy this shirt as well, bro. This shirt is insane. It's insane. I might buy this shirt. Obviously, with me, I wait till like December to buy kits, right? That's when they're a bit cheaper. But yeah, I will buy this shirt, bro. This black and yellow shirt, it looks amazing, bro. It looks amazing, black and yellow. Yo, it really, really looks amazing. Come on, ish, almost halftime. But we can regroup. We can regroup. We can regroup. But even the jacket, the black and yellow jacket, it really looks good, man. I might get that one as well, man. Yo, the jacket also looks good. The jacket also looks good. Ooh. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Ah. Bruno, 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 Bruno. Oh, Mbuemo. Ah. Come on. Come on. We need a goal though. Second half, let's see the changes the manager makes, but at least we got one goal back, bro. Yeah, the jacket is fire, bro. The jacket is fire as well. The jacket is fire, bro. I think these colors, black and yellow, bro, they are they are cooking. The jacket is fire. The shirt is fire. I have to buy the jacket as well, bro. Like, yo, these Man United have cooked with these. I have to buy the jacket as well. I have to buy the shirt, the jacket as well. I think November, December, I'll buy those, bro, for sure. For sure, for sure. But that's what I was saying. Counter attack. Lenny Euro second half, we might need to bring him on. Kobe Mano, Lenny Euro second half, we might need to bring these guys on. We might need to bring these guys on. But yeah, good foundation so far. And yeah, well, I think the goal will come, bro. The goal will come. Let's just hope we don't concede. Let's just hope we don't concede, bro. Let's just hope we don't concede. I don't think, yo, it's almost halftime. Obviously, they've added like 4 minutes added time, but I don't think we will score in those 4 minutes. Yeah, stable, man. But you can see after that second goal, we've been the better team. That's what I can say. That's what I can say. After the Cesco goal, we've been the better team. We got the Cesco goal, and now you can see we've had like more attempts, more on target, things like that. But we need a goal, bro. We need a goal. With Brentford, if they defend, if they keep us from scoring, they win the game. So they're in a comfortable position, bro. They're not in a position where they need to play football. They need to go out there and get the goal. It's up to us to get the goal, bro. It's up to us to go out there and get that second goal, to get that third goal. You're saying now just need Buemo and Cunha to score, bro. That would be amazing, bro. Our front three just scoring. Cunha and Buemo scoring. That would be amazing, bro. Like now we just need these guys to get that goal. We just need these guys to get a goal, bro. Cunha and Buemo, make it 3-1. Make it 3-2, sorry. Make it 3-2. Ah, come on, United, bro. And you can see some fans have gone to the stadium, bro. You gotta win, bro. Away games like this, you gotta try and win. You gotta try and win. Some people have gone to the stadium. You can see ish. Yeah, low key we do miss Ahmad. Although he's had like a horrible start to the season, low key we do miss Ahmad. Dalot has been invisible. I have to be real with you, bro. Dalot has been invisible in this game. You're right, bro. Hey, Dalot has been invisible in this game. I have to be real. I have to keep it real, bro. Dalot hasn't really offered anything. Low key, we do miss Amad Diallo. Attacking wise, he does offer a lot. Ah, that's why I just feel like we just need to start playing a 4-3-3, bro. 4-3-3, Mazraoui as your right back, Lenny Yoro and Delete center back, and then left back, either Luke Shaw or Dogu, bro. I think a 4-3-3 just helps us, bro, because if it was a 4-3-3, you still have a situation where you have what? Ogate, Maino, and Bruno in the midfield, and then the same front three. A 4-3-3 is the best solution, bro. The best situation. But yeah, halftime 2-1 ish. We need a lot in the second half, right? I'm happy that Cesco scored, but we need a lot in the second half. Halftime, Cesco getting his goal. Happy for the guy. Happy that okay, we found that goal. We found that goal at halftime, bro. We needed that. We genuinely needed a goal. But yeah, let me just get some water and then we discuss this, bro. Yeah, that was a confusing half of football, bro. That was a confusing half of football. You concede 2 goals in 20 minutes, right? You concede 2 goals in 20 minutes, but to be fair, after we scored that goal, after Cesco's goal, we really looked good. We really looked like the better team after the Cesco goal, but conceding 2 goals in 20 minutes, that's disappointing, bro. That's extremely disappointing. I think, second half, let's see what the manager does, bro, because we need the manager to make substitutions. Second half is about what Ruben Amram does. Ruben Amram, go out there, make some massive substitutions, but the team as well, even though we had like a lot of the possession after the Cesco goal, we didn't really create clear-cut opportunities, bro. Diego Dalot, he needs to take accountability. I think he was poor first half, right? Diego Dalot, poor first half, bro. Let's see. Second half, we can still win this game. It just depends on what substitutions come on, because I still think we still need a bit more life in the midfield second half. Bring on Kobe Maino, bring some life into the midfield, and then let's see what we do, bro. Let's see what we do. I also believe Lenny Yoro needs to come on, because while you're attacking, you don't want a counter attack, bro. You don't want a counter attack situation and then you throw away the game. Yeah, Dalot has been bad, bro. Ish. With Dalot, wing back isn't his position, bro. Wing back isn't his position. No crosses for, because as a wing back, you're supposed to drive forward, cross the ball. Bro, Luke Shaw, I think in the back line, you can only credit who? Delit, probably. Yeah, even Aiden Heaven. Aiden Heaven has pace, but we know the manager won't do that because he doesn't really rate young players. He doesn't really rate young players like that. He doesn't put his faith in young players, but bro, Dalot, he needs to offer a bit more attacking wise, bro. Because you could see when we're attacking, he's invisible, man. He's really invisible in these games, right? When we are attacking, when we are trying to get a goal. At least Cesco, he needs service. That's why Dalot make those runs, cross the ball, things like that, bro. He's not doing that. Even Dogo in some situations go out to the like make the runs, cross the ball, things like that. We need service for the striker. We need service for our attacking players, bro. Yeah, a wing back that can cross the ball. That's the most frustrating thing, bro. Diego Dalot doesn't like crossing the ball, bro. He doesn't like crossing the ball, and it's heartbreaking that Mazraoui isn't there because he has some type of knock, right? It's heartbreaking that he's not here. Ahmad isn't here. So ish, Diego Dalot, it's time for you to step up, man. It's time for you to step up. So on the bench, we don't really have somebody that can, unless people say, hey, Diego Leon, I don't know, would people take Diego Leon over Diego Dalot? Ish. And Diego Leon is a left back, so ish. Looks like Diego Dalot, second half, he's not going anywhere, bro. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, Cesco needs service, bro. It's only like he's only getting service when Cunha, bro. Cunha there, Cunha, Cesco, they're building a good connection, but he still needs way more, bro. He needs way more, bro. You're saying Brentford putting in more, more effort in this match. United, we always self-sabotage ourselves, man. Like the way you start the game in 20 minutes. How are you conceding 2 goals in 20 minutes? That's the most shocking thing, bro. That is the most shocking thing. 2 goals in 20 minutes. How is that being allowed to happen? Right? Defensively, the first goal, you saw how they scored. One pass just cut us open. Ruben Amorim, that's why I'm saying if you're gonna play a high line, it doesn't really make sense to play Harry Maguire. All right? If you're gonna play a high line, it doesn't really make sense because that first goal, you saw how they just cut us open. One pass, cut open. Bro, he's gone. Maguire's not catching him. Bro, that's why if you're gonna play a high line, either Aiden Heaven, Lenny Yoro, those are the guys you play a high line with. That first goal is just because of the starting lineup, bro. Yeah, even Bruno to some extent. I think for me, Cesco is the only guy genuinely trying to make runs, trying to make things happen in the final third, right? Cunha as well, but in some areas, Cunha needs to do a bit more ish. Final third is where we need to improve because that goal needs to come. Those 2 goals genuinely need to come in the second half, right? Ish. But we self-sabotage ourselves too many times, bro. Too many times. United self-sabotaging. United really causing our own downfall. Causing our own downfall, bro. Causing our own downfall. Let's just hope we can come back into this game because Brentford, their tactic is okay, cool. We're 2-1 up. All we need to do is park the bus or pass it around. We don't need to score. You're the guys that need to score. So let's see what team turns up, bro. Offensively, final third, you gotta be better because it's second half. It's all about goals. It's that simple, bro. It's all about goals. You need 2 goals to win this game. So let's see if the team can turn up, and I hope we can go out here in this game saying, okay, Man United, we've won this game. Man United, we've finally done it. We've officially done it. So it's Brentford away. It's always embarrassing. It's always difficult. But that second goal by India could have done more, bro. That's all I'm saying. By India with the second goal, the man could have done more, right? That's all I'm saying, right? He made the first save extremely good, but that second one as well, bro. I know if that's David De Gea, he makes that save, bro. Look at that, how the ball just goes under his arm, bro. Altai Binder, that second goal, you could have done a bit more. The ball just goes under his arm, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, and that's why it's so frustrating. Lamens needs to be starting. Lamens needs to be playing. Altai, bro. He let us down in that moment. That second goal could have been prevented. That second goal could have been prevented, but it is what it is. Second half, let's see if the manager does bring on Kobe Mano. Provide Cesco with some opportunities, bro. Provide Cesco with some opportunities. But for me, yeah, Cesco, I think he's been player of the the man of that half, bro, because his goal changed the whole aspect of our game, bro. Without him scoring, we're still 2-0 down, and it's looking impossible right now. If we were 2-0 down at halftime, the game is looking impossible. At least now, all you need is 2 goals, right? Let's see. The attackers, everybody, get us some goals, bro. Get us some goals. Because it's so frustrating, bro. It is so frustrating. But if Ruben Amorim loses this game, I think it's down to him and just the way he set up the starting lineup, bro. I genuinely think it's just down to that, right? If we lose that game, if we lose this game, it's just down to how the starting lineup was. Outside Bindia starting, you're playing a high line, but Maguire starting, bro. That doesn't really make sense. You could have prevented both goals with a better starting lineup. If Lamen starts, you prevent the second goal. If Lenny Yoro or Aiden Heaven start, you prevent the first goal, bro. You prevent a lot of those goals with a better starting lineup, bro. Yeah, massive second half, bro. Massive second half needed. It's just about a goal, right? It's just about a goal. But we could have prevented so many of those goals with a better starting lineup. You know that Maguire doesn't have pace. You're playing a high line. It doesn't make sense, bro. It genuinely doesn't make sense. So that's where the manager has to take accountability. Okay, I know Harry Maguire, he's not the best in a high line, right? If we get hit on a counter attack, he's gonna get cooked with a pace. That's why it's always better where the lid is in the middle, Lenny Yoro is on the right, and then Luke Shaw is okay on the left, bro. But playing Maguire, it's gonna cost you, bro. It's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you, bro. But second half, let's see if the team can pull back at least 1 or 2. Bro, these guys, they always make it stressful. They always make it impossible for ourselves, bro. We're always sabotaging ourselves, bro. We are always sabotaging ourselves. Come on, United. Let's try and win this. Second half, Kobe Mano needs to come on, but yeah, manager Ruben Amorim, come on. Shout out Cesco, though. Shout out Cesco. The guy got his first goal for Manchester United. Although it's under horrible circumstances, but bro, at least the guy scored, bro. At least this guy scored. He's up and running. Let's hope he gets a second and a third. Let's hope he gets a hat-trick today, bro. Benjamin Cesco, quality striker. I like the fact that he kept going. Most strikers give up, bro. Like in that situation, most strikers do give up. The first shot, the goalkeeper saved it. And then he kept going. So shout out Benjamin Cesco, man. Shout out Benjamin Cesco. But second half, let's see what this team does. Frustrating moment when we did go 2-0 down, but it's not game over right now. It is not game over. If Brentford score, then it's game over, bro. If Brentford score, then it's game over. If it's a situation where it's 3-1, and then it's really game over. But right now, let's see what the manager does. Let's see what the manager and the players do in the second half. Looks like the team are coming out. Come on, United, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. And with Ogate, I don't know how people feel about like his performance. Obviously, he's passed to Patrick Dogu, and then Patrick Dogu's cross to Benjamin Cesco led to the goal. But other than that, Ogate has been poor in the midfield, bro. Ogate, Bruno, we need more in the midfield from these guys. We genuinely need more. Diego Dalot, we need more. I think even Dogu, we need more. Majority of the team, we just need more. Like second half, it just needs to be a team performance. That's all we're asking for, right? Attack as a team. Final third needs to be better. Create for Cesco, bro. Cross the ball. That's all I'm begging for from Diego Dalot. Second half, find a way to cross the ball. Cross the ball. provide some service for Cesco, bro. He's out there waiting. And that's the frustrating thing with Diego Dalot. You have the ball in a good area to cross the ball, but either he passes it back or, bro, he loses the ball. That's the frustration with Diego Dalot, bro. That's the massive frustration with Diego Dalot. You're in a great position to make a statement, to make a cross, but then you don't do it. You either pass it backwards or you make the wrong decision. So better decision making in the final third. And don't concede. That's the main thing. Do not concede a third goal, because a third goal, then it's game over, bro. Then it's game over. You concede a third goal, second half, then it's really game over. But right now, I think 2 goals isn't unrealistic. It's not really unrealistic. Let's see what we do. Second half. Let's do this, man. Come on, United. Come on, United. Second half, let's do this. Come on, come on. You can see the way Kobe was looking at the manager, bro. Like, hey, you need Kobe Mano second half, right? 50th minute, 60th minute, bring him on. Just bring some fresh legs into that midfield, some new life. But yeah, no subs. Let's go. Second half, we're back underway, man. We're back underway. Second half, we are back underway. Let's go. Let's go. We need a response from Manchester United. We need a response from this team, right? You've been playing too many games, but right now it's about 2 goals. 2 goals and don't concede. Come on, United. Come on. We need these 3 points, because next game is going to be Sunderland, then Liverpool at Anfield, right? So if you don't win this game, it's going to be a long month, bro. It's going to be a long few weeks, bro, because Sunderland, then Liverpool. And it's not like, hey, our next game is in the Champions League or Europa League. Bro, we have to wait a week until our next match, right? It's not like other teams where your next match is Europa or Champions League. We have to wait a week, bro. We can't go a week just thinking about, oh yeah, we lost our previous game. It's so draining, bro. It's so draining, 1 game a week. You remember this game. You're gonna remember this game, bro. The whole week, you're gonna spend your whole week just thinking about this game, bro. At least if we were in the Champions League, we would have let this slide and say, okay, on to the Champions League. But now Premier League is the only thing we have to fight for, bro. That's the thing with Diego Dalot, bro. That's the thing with Diego Dalot, bro. Why is this guy? And you don't even have any options on the bench. That's the thing with Diego Dalot, bro. He's having such a bad game right now. Oh my God. That's the thing with Diego Dalot, man. It's so frustrating with Diego Dalot. Man. You can see your team is 2-1 down. You're taking your time. The man is taking his time, bro. It's not like we're winning, bro. Hurry up. Yo, these players, I don't know what, mentally, some of these players, you can question it, bro. We're 2-1 down, you're taking your time, bro. What type of mentality is that? Hurry up, bro. We need 2 goals to win the game. You don't have all day, bro. That's the thing with Diego Dalot. He's so frustrating sometimes, bro. Come on. Play with urgency, bro. It's not like we're winning. Play with urgency. Come on, United. It's not like if we were 3-0, 4-0 up, then you can play like, hey, we got time, bro. Like, come on. Mentally, some of these players, bro. Mentally, some of these players. You're taking your time when we're 2-1 down. Man. Come on. And it's not the best start in the second half. No, it's not the best start. Not the greatest start. I wanted us just to test their goalkeeper. Second half is about being in their final third. Be in their final third. Test their goalkeeper. Take the ball to them. Try get that second goal. That should be the mentality for the second half, bro. Yeah, happy for Cesco, man. Happy for Cesco. That first goal, he needed it. But let's get that second. Yo, what's happening, bro? Yeah, Cesco scored, but was still 2-1 down, bro. Cesco scored, but was still 2-1 down. And it's not really a great start in the second half, right? Second half, not really a great start. Looks like Brentford, they're having a bit of the ball. Were failing to get into their final third, second half. But let's just hope we score, man. Let's just hope we do get that goal. This team, so frustrating, bro. So frustrating. I know we're away, but bro, we need these points. We need these points. Premier League is all we have. Yo, we are 2-1 down, and these guys are the guys that are trying to get a third goal. Brentford are the guys controlling the tempo, bro. Oh my God. This is not a great start in the second half. Not a great start. Far from perfect right now. Really far from perfect second half. Oh, man. And it's like we can't keep the ball. We're back to that situation where you can't keep the ball for more than 30 seconds. 30 seconds later, you're losing the ball. 30 seconds later, you're losing the ball. Come on. Not a great start to the second half, bro. This is so frustrating. I want us to win just for Benjamin Cesco, man. He scored his first goal. Come on. This is the time for the comeback, bro. This is the time for the comeback. Score 2 more goals. Amazing comeback. This is the time for the comeback, bro. Because you can't have your guy, Cesco scores his first Premier League goal and then you're losing, bro. Instead of talking about Cesco's first Premier League goal, we're talking about, hey, Man United have lost against Brentford. It's so frustrating, bro. It is so frustrating. Today, the conversation should be about, yo, Benjamin Cesco, first Premier League goal, not Man United, another Premier League loss. Come on, United. Come on. Come on. Today, by the end of the game, the conversation should be, yo, Benjamin Cesco, first Premier League goal, not Man United losing to Brentford. Come on, United. Come on. Yeah, but looks like we're getting into the game a bit more in the second half. We're getting into the game a bit more in the second half. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come. Ooh. Yeah, Mbuemo. Diego, man. He's always taking his time, bro. Somebody cross the ball. Cross the ball. Get into... That's the thing with Diego Dalot. A poor pass again. Poor pass again. This guy is so inconsistent, bro. Diego Dalot. And it's not like you can even sub him off because who's on the bench? Ahmad didn't travel. Mazraoui didn't travel. So we're stuck with Diego Dalot, bro. We are stuck with Diego Dalot for this half. Oh, man. You know, at this point, I would rather play Aiden Heaven as a right wing back. I won't even lie, bro. I would rather try out Aiden Heaven as a right wing back because Diego Dalot, he's so frustrating, bro. He is so frustrating. Either he's losing the ball or he can't cross or he can't make a run, bro. Diego Dalot is so frustrating, bro. He is so frustrating. But that was great from Dalit. I would rather play Aid in Heaven as a right wing back at this point, bro. Because the man, when he's in dangerous areas, he doesn't want to cross the ball. He's passing it backwards. This man is so frustrating. Diego Dalot. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Diego Dalot. It's better we just play Aid in Heaven at this point, bro. Just put on Aid in Heaven as a right wing back. I don't care, bro. Yo. Diego has become a liability in this game. Come on. Oh. But you can see there. You need a bit more urgency. And with the manager, make substitutions now, bro. You can see our midfield is getting cooked right now. Our midfield isn't really having a great performance. You need a Kobe Mano to come in. You need a Kobe Mano to come in, bro. Just bring in some life into the midfield. Bring in some life. And I don't know why Ruben Amorim doesn't rate like young players, bro. Young players, he doesn't really trust them. He doesn't trust them. Lamens, he doesn't want to play Lamens. He doesn't want to play Kobe Mano. Last season, it was a Cheeto Obi situation. Bro, he doesn't really trust young players. I don't know why. Even somebody like Fredrickson in the small cup games, at least play him, bro. Like, yeah, if we lose this, Ruben, you just need to resign, bro. Like, you just need to resign from the job. It might be too big. It might be too big for Ruben Amorim right now. This ref as well, man. Just booking everyone. And that's how the referees are, bro. Like, I won't be shocked if we get a red card and then it's a situation where Brentford win. Or Bruno gets a second yellow. Something like that is still going to happen, bro. I know with Man United, there's still a turning point in the game. Either a late winner or a decision where it's a red card or a penalty for either teams, bro. I know there'll be that massive referee decision that changes the game. There'll be a massive decision by the referee that changes the game. I know that for sure, bro. It always happens with Manchester United, either for us or for the opponents. Yeah, come on. Those are the crosses we're asking for, bro. Those are the crosses we're asking for. Mbuemo, at least he's making those crosses, bro. Diego Dalot, nowhere to be found as usual, man. Nowhere to be found. Make a substitution. Ruben Amorim, your midfield is stagnant, bro. It's not going anywhere. Make a substitution, Ruben Amorim. Yo, make a substitution, Ruben Amorim, please. Make a sub. Your midfield is losing us this game right now. Come on. These are the frustrating moments watching Man United, bro. Like, when the manager, he's just too stubborn. Ruben Amorim is just too stubborn, bro. Like, he's gonna wait until the 70th minute to make a sub. I know him. I know him. At least people are warming up. Cesco warming up. Euro warming up. But, bro, make a sub right now. You can see Ogate has been phased out of this game. Ogate has genuinely been phased out of this game, bro. Hey. No creativity in the midfield. And the thing is, like with somebody like a Kobe Mano, he comes on the way he drives with the ball. He can do something from the midfield. We need a goal. We've seen time and time again Kobe Mano come on, score a goal or something like that, something amazing. We need a goal, bro. Nothing is happening right now, bro. Nothing is genuinely happening. No chances are being created. You're just going to the side and doing nothing, bro. Once you reach their final third, you lose the ball. Nothing is happening right now, bro. Nothing is genuinely happening. That's why I was begging for like some creativity in the midfield during the summer transfer window, bro. Because now your striker's just waiting there, bro. Nothing. He's not even touching the ball, smelling the ball. Right now, nothing is happening. Oh, man. And like this, Brentford will be comfortable, bro. They're 2-1 up. They don't need to attack us, bro. So they're okay if we have, side-to-side football. Pass it to Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot passes it back to the defense. Nothing is happening right now, bro. So Brentford, they'll be comfortable with this side-to-side football. They will be happy with this because it's not that like their goalkeeper is making save after save after save. Nothing is happening right now, bro. They're the guys that are 2-1 up. They're comfortable, bro. Hey, if you guys want to waste time just passing it side to side, waste time. Brentford are comfortable, bro. It's up to us to create and score. This is frustrating, bro. This is frustrating. This is genuinely frustrating. United, the one time, because once it reaches that 70th minute, the win becomes harder. The more time goes, the win becomes, because you need 2 goals, bro. You need 2 goals to win this game. It's not like, oh, you only need 1 goal and then, hey, that's the winner. No. It's so frustrating, bro. So frustrating. Nothing is happening. It's side to side, bro. Side to side. Side to side. You're taking your time. Ish. Ah. Yeah, make the subs now, Ruben. And I know this manager extremely well. He's gonna wait for the 70th minute. 70th minute, that's when the man will make a change. We saw it last season. We've seen it this season. I know Ruben Amorim extremely well, bro. He's not gonna make a change until like 67th or 70th minute, bro. With Brentford, they don't need urgency, bro. They're winning this game. It's up to us. They don't need urgency. It's up to us. Manager, make some substitutions. Euro needs to come on. And also Kobe Mano needs to come on. I said this in the first half. Like, if you're going to commit and play a high line, Euro needs to come on. We almost conceded there again. Ogate, bro, he's a liability. Remove this guy right now. Remove this guy right now. Ogate is a liability, man. I would even bring on Aiden Heaven just to put him as a right wing back because Diego Dalot is also offering nothing. He's genuinely offering nothing, bro. So you have Ogate offering nothing in the midfield, Diego Dalot offering nothing as a wing back. Bro, it's a mess, bro. It's a mess. Final third, we're not really doing anything, creating no chances. It's a mess right now. Look, second half, I think India has made more saves than their goalkeeper. That's the situation we're in, bro. And we're the guys that are 2-1 down. We should be in their final third testing their goalkeeper, bro. Their goalkeeper is relaxing. Oh, man. Brentford are playing like they're the guys that are 2-1 down. They're testing their goalkeeper, our goalkeeper. They're getting corners. Bro, it's a mess right now. At least Euro and Kobe are coming on. Have come on. Ah, bro. It's a mess right now. Midfield is non-existent, bro. It is not. Bro, we're getting cooked in the midfield. We're not winning the midfield battle. Diego Dalot is like there's nobody there. Every time he gets the ball, it's a basic pass. That's the frustration thing, bro. Diego Dalot, you have a chance to cross the ball, you pass it back. Substitute this guy right now, bro. Substitute this guy right now. You have a chance. Cesco is there waiting for the cross. The guy passes it backwards. Substitute this guy right now, bro. Oh my God. Cesco is there waiting for the cross. Diego Dalot. It's like you have nobody when you're attacking, bro. Substitute this guy right now. Oh my God. Substitute this guy right now, please. Please. Diego Dalot is offering nothing offensively. Oh my God. Yo. At least Ogate and Maguire coming off, those were the obvious substitutions, bro. Because if you're going to commit with like a high line, Euro needs to come on. Mano needs to come on for at least midfield stability. I'm still blaming the board that we don't have somebody like Baleba, bro. Our midfield is getting cooked game after game after game, bro. Every game is the same situation with the midfield. Oh, man. Wow, approaching that 70th minute mark and still losing the game, bro. Still losing the game. Come on, United. Get us a goal. Get us a goal, man. At least right now, I'm a bit more confident that with Harry Maguire on the bench and Lenny Euro there, we might not concede from a counter-attack, but you know, with United, anything is possible, bro. Everything and anything is possible. Oh, yeah, that was an insane pass from Cunha. Cunha he's a talent, bro. He's a talent, bro. It's just a shame that he's playing with basic players, bro. Basic players, but bro, Reborn, come on, bro. Cunha is a talent. Cunha is a talent, bro. It's just a shame that we have like a basic midfield, man. A basic midfield. Yeah, poor. It's always poor from United, bro. The crossing. Ah, it must be like frustrating being a striker for Man United, bro. It must be extremely frustrating because you're up there waiting for service, but nothing is coming. It must be the most frustrating situation. Being a striker, I can argue that, okay, being a striker for Man United is harder than being a striker for a team like Brentford or a team like Brighton, because Brighton will create some opportunities, bro. United, you're out there starving the whole game. The whole game as a striker, you're starving. In the traditional top six, our striker starves the most, bro. I know, hey, these stats will say, oh, the mic is soft. I know the stats will say, bro, the mic a bit louder. It's the loudest it is, bro. It's the loudest it is, bro. I know the stats will say that, hey, we have incredible XG, bro, but our strikers are really, really, really starving right now, bro. Starving. Strikers are starving right now, bro. Come on. Let me just check the mic, though. Let me just check the mic. Yeah, we need like better crosses, bro. Better crosses, things like that. We need that. Because now you're approaching the 70th minute, bro. 70th minute and it's still the same situation, bro. It is still the same situation. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know, bro. This team, it always makes everything difficult. We are always making everything difficult, everything hard for ourselves. Like, United, please. Try your best to just get a goal or something. Ah. Oh man. Yeah, this is worrying, bro. This is worrying. Because you're almost going into that 15 minutes left. Right now it's 20 minutes, but bro, time is ticking, bro. You need 2 goals to win the game. Time is ticking. Oh, penalty. Mbuemo. Nice. Nice. But I said it earlier, bro. I said it earlier. A situation will happen where a massive referee situation will happen where it changes the game. We're going to take that penalty, bro. Let's hope Bruno scores. But that was great from Mbuemo. That was great from Mbuemo, bro. Oh. That was great from Mbuemo, bro. Oh, we needed that, bro. I can't be losing this game, bro. We can't be losing this game. Come on. And with Bruno, he scores more than he misses. But we still need one more goal after this. This is massive. This is a massive penalty, bro. This is massive penalty, bro. They should have given a red card, but I'm happy that the penalty has gone through, bro. I'm happy that the penalty has gone through. Yo, it should have been a red card. This referee is a clown, bro. This referee is a clown. Oh, but at least we have a penalty, though. At least we have a penalty. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Come on. Come on. Come on, Bruno. We know you always score. You always deliver. Yeah, that's a red card, bro. Most referees give it, but I don't know why this referee isn't given a red card, bro. I do not know why this referee is not given a red card. VAR checking for a red card, but let's hope VAR actually give it. Should be a red. It should be a red card. No doubt about it, bro. But this is a massive turning point, bro. Score the penalty, and then you're one goal away from winning the game, bro. It's all about the win today. It's all about the win. Yeah, that's a red card, bro. That's a red card. Denying a goal scoring opportunity. Referee says no red card. It's just a penalty, though. Disappointing, man. Disappointing not to. He should have gotten a red card. For sure, that should have been a red card, bro. Ah, Bruno! Bruno! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on, Bruno! Come on! Come on! We need this. We need this. Bruno! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Bruno! Bruno! Ah. He always scores. He always scores. Bruno, come on. But if he misses, I will be frustrated, bro. We need a goal. You got to step up, Captain Bruno. Captain Bruno. Come on. Ah. We need a goal, man. We need two, though. We need two. This was massive, bro. This was a massive turning point. I still feel the manager sabotaged us. Ah, the manager did sabotage that. Come on. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, penalties are always frustrating, bro. Penalties are always frustrating. Come on. Oh my God, Bruno. No, 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 no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Saved. Saved, 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 saved. That's the second penalty Bruno has missed this season. That is the second penalty Magnifico has missed this season. Oh my God. Magnifico. That was a poor penalty from Bruno. He's been horrible the whole game. Oh my God, Magnifico. Magnifico misses from the sport. Oh man, that's so frustrating. We win a penalty, but Magnifico misses. Maybe he's also Ruben Amorim out, man. Maybe he's also Ruben Amorim out because Bruno never misses penalty, man. He never misses penalties. Wow. Magnifico misses from the penalty spot. This is frustrating, bro. That was supposed to be the turning point. That was supposed to be the turning point right there, bro. Like, score the penalty and then you're looking for a winner. What? Now, looks like the best we can do is probably... probably a 2-2 situation, a draw. That is so frustrating, bro. That is so frustrating. That is so frustrating, bro. Magnifico misses the penalty. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruno is really finished, man. Bruno is really finished. The performance has been below average. I think it's just time for us to call Saudi Arabia, bro. Time for us to call Saudi. Bruno Fernandez, hey, do you still want 100 million for Bruno in January? Just call Saudi, man. Call Saudi and say, yo, are you still offering? Is that offer still on? 100 million for Bruno Fernandez? Is that 100 million still on? In January, we need to call Saudi, bro. Yeah, Bruno, bro. Ish. Yeah, give Cesco the penalties now, bro. I agree. Like the striker needs to be getting the penalties. Look at Arsenal. Gyökeres is taking the penalties. Look at Man City. Erling Haaland takes the penalties, bro. Yo, Magnifico, bro. We need to call Saudi right now and just say, yo, is that 100 million offer still on the table? We need it. We need it. Please take Bruno from us. Take Bruno from us. Because with that 100 million, you can go to Brighton and say, okay, yeah, let's get Carlos Baleba right now. Let's get Carlos Baleba right now. So January, I think we should just call Saudi and say, yo, is that 100 million still on the table? 120 million for Bruno? Please and thank you. Please and thank you, because I think that's how much Liverpool played for Florian Wirtz or something like that. Over 110 million. Mount has come on. Oh man, this is a disappointing game, bro. The midfield performances haven't been good enough. Our midfield is dead, bro. Our midfield is below average. I genuinely believe, yo, we have the worst midfield in the top 6. That's why I was just screaming for Richard Rios or somebody, bro. Carlos Baleba. I know people were excited for the transfer window, but I was still saying, bro, we still need like some midfielders. We still need some midfielders. People are saying, our transfer window is 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. But you still need some midfielders. Moments like this when you're getting cooked in the midfield, we're going to remember them, bro. Oh, man, we're going to remember moments like this. The midfield is a massive issue. It's a massive, massive issue, bro. Now what? 10 minutes left. You're still losing the game. Even after having a penalty. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is so frustrating, bro. Jordan Henderson will be smiling after this. Oh, my God, bro. Looks like the best we might be able to do is a draw. This has become so toxic, bro. The inconsistency has become so toxic. Ruben Amorim set us up to lose. But even the midfield, bro, if your only option is what? Kobe Mainoo? You don't have a midfield, man. You don't have a midfield. Our midfield is dead, bro. From the top 6, I think in the Premier League, we have the worst midfield. I won't even lie. Casemiro, he's good, but he's aging as well. So our midfield is horrendous, bro. Bruno Fernandez, the man is finished. Our midfield is so horrible, man. Our midfield is so horrible, man. Ugarte, the man is below average. Bro, it's crazy, bro. Nah, bro, it's not a 4-3-3, bro. It's not a 4-3-3, bro. It's not a 4-3-3. This guy is just roaming. Looks like Brian Mbeumo was playing as a right wing back or something, bro. Oh, man. This is horrendous, bro. This is horrendous. This is horrendous, bro. Even the formation the manager has us playing, it's losing us game after game after game after game. If you have a basic midfield, playing 2 in the midfield doesn't make sense, bro. You're supposed to stack up in the midfield, play a 4-3-3 or something. Yo. Oh my God. Imagine us, bro. Brentford, they're struggling for points, but here we are, Manchester United saying, there you go, here are 3 points, Brentford. We're handing out 3 points. Right? We know you're 17th. We're handing out 3 points. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. We know you're 17th. We're handing out 3 points. The only way we can get 3 points is when we're playing Burnley or we're playing a team with a red card. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. This is really the most embarrassing situation we've been in, because this is a Brent. We have their best player. Their best player last season is playing for us right now, and we're still losing the game. Think about that, bro. Their best player last season is playing for us right now, and we're still losing the game. That's crazy, bro. This is a crazy situation we're in. This is frustrating. This is frustrating. This is frustrating. Dogu has been poor. Diego Dalot has been poor. Ogate is a liability. Bruno is finished. Attacking wise, we're offering nothing. Bro, it's been a disaster. What's the point on bringing on Cesco 5 minutes to go? It's over, man. This Ruben Amorim experiment, I think it should be over, man, because the formation he's playing us with is losing us games after game after game, bro. And we can't even say, hey, he doesn't have his own players. Bro, Brentford, we have their best player is playing for us right now. Their best player, Brentford's best player, is playing for us right now, and we're still losing against them, bro. We are still struggling against them. It's crazy, bro. We have their best player right now, but we're still struggling against Brentford. It's crazy. These guys were 17th, failing to get a win, but here we are, handing out wins, bro. Manchester United, gifting out wins. There you go. No, my bro, there you go. You can't get a win. Don't worry, Manchester United, we're generous. There you go, 3 points. There you go. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. What? That is so disorganized, bro. I thought they almost scored 3. I thought they almost scored 3. I think if Sir Jim Ratcliffe is serious, he ends this Ruben Amorim experiment, bro. Like bringing a proper manager with experience, a manager that knows what he's doing, bro. A manager that isn't confused every time he's selecting a lineup, bro. Right? Your best players are on the bench. You're playing a high line and then you want to start Harry Maguire. Of course, the other team are going to score, bro. That's being confused as a manager, bro. You're going to play a high line, but then, Harry Maguire is the guy starting for you. Oh, man. This is so frustrating. They buy you a new goalkeeper, but you want to be starting Altay Bindia. That's being confused as a manager. Ruben Amorim is confused as a manager, bro. He doesn't know what he's doing. They buy you a new goalkeeper, but you want to bring the guy that was costing you games like last season. Let's start the guy that was costing you games last season, right? Ogate has been poor, but no, let me start him. Oh my God, man. Ruben Amorim is sabotaging himself right now, bro. They buy you a proper goalkeeper. You want to be playing by India. Altay by India. We spend cash on a goalkeeper. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. And the obsession he has for like Diego Dalot. Fair play today. The other options are injured, bro. So I understand why Diego Dalot started. But even Dogu, bro. Dogu, he's been poor, bro. Just be a manager that takes risks. Play young players like Diego Leon. Right? Take that risk. Diego Leon. There you go. You're better than Dogu. There you go. But he doesn't like young players. Diego Leon on the bench, right? Kobe Mainoo on the bench. Just take risks. This thing of playing it safe, it's Brentford, bro. We have their best player, bro. Imagine the embarrassment, right? Imagine the embarrassment for Brian Mbeumo. Oh, I'm going to Man United to improve my career, just for you to end up losing to the team that you went, that you left, right? It's a bit embarrassing, bro. You're losing to the team that you left, bro. Yeah, you think as Brian Mbeumo, oh, now I'm gonna improve my career by going to Man United, but hey, if Man United finish below Brentford, it looks like, hey, there's no improvement from Brian Mbeumo, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. This is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing, bro. Week in, week out, they're putting the fans through too much. You are putting the fans through too much. Players, the manager, the board members, bro. It's just disorganized from top to bottom, bro. From top to bottom, it's just disorganized. You knew, as board members, you know that, okay, our midfield is average, right? Ogate is average. Why would you go into a season without a new midfielder, right? And from the manager's point of view, you know that, okay, Bahindie is average. Why are you starting this guy? And from the players, a lot of you are lacking consistency, right? They lack consistency, bro. They lack consistency. So I'm blaming everybody. Board level, manager, players. Bro, this is down to everybody right now, right? The manager, why are you starting Bahindie? Board members, why didn't you buy a midfielder? Players, why are you so inconsistent? You gotta blame everybody, bro. You gotta blame everybody for this, man. It's embarrassing. It is genuinely embarrassing right here. At least, hey, the added time is 8 minutes. At least you can get an equalizer, but it's still not good enough, bro. Drawing 2-2, come on, man. Week in, week out, we're getting embarrassed by a different team. A different team, bro. When last did we win back-to-back games in the Premier League? We've never done that under Ruben Amorim. We've never done that under Ruben Amorim. It's a disaster, bro. It's a disaster. It's a disaster right now. You're failing to win back-to-back games. You're only winning one game a month. That's Man United right now, bro. Bro, I don't know what's happening to Manchester United. We're only winning one game a month. That's United, bro. If you have 4 games, you're only gonna win one. Bro, that's become Man United, bro. One game a month. We're only winning one game a month. Failing to win back-to-back games. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. Even small teams like Brentford, they don't respect you. They don't respect you, bro. Back-to-back wins is impossible for Ruben Amorim, bro. Like, it's frustrating. This is frustrating, bro. A simple back-to-back win, you're failing. Bro. Yeah, either you need to change or you need to go out, bro. Like, Ruben Amorim, this is not good enough. You can see the system isn't working, right? Premier League teams have figured you out. They figured you out, man. It doesn't matter who plays, whether, it's a Kobe Mainoo next to Bruno Fernandez. It doesn't matter the midfield partnership. Premier League teams have figured this man out. They figured this man out. That's why we keep losing games, bro. They figured this man out, bro. Yeah, and it was Ruben Amorim's choice to keep Bruno Fernandez. The man is finished. Bruno Fernandez is finished. 120 million. That's Carlos Baleba money, bro. You're investing for the future, bro. Like, it's so disorganized. Even the board, they should have said, no, we're selling Bruno. That's a lot of money. Let's go. Let's go reinvest into young players, young midfielders, bro. It's so disorganized. You gotta blame, the manager has to take a lot of responsibility for this. because you're setting yourself up playing outside behind you. We buy you a goalkeeper, you want to play the guy that's really costing us games. The second goal is down to him, bro. A better goalkeeper saves that, the second goal. So Ruben Amorim is setting himself up, bro. He's setting himself up at this point. He's really setting himself up. Starting behind you, you're playing a high line, but you're starting Harry Maguire. He's setting himself up. People have found you out, Ruben Amorim. They found you out. Your tactic is easy to play against. Yeah, it's time to go for Ruben Amorim, bro. You can't win back-to-back games. We've become a bottom half of the table team. That's what bottom half of the table teams do. Okay, 1 win a month. That's Man United this season. 1 win a month. Okay, yeah, our next win will be next month. Yeah, Sunderland, we're not gonna win. Liverpool, we're not gonna win. And then our next game to win will be next month, bro. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, bro. Because Sunderland is gonna be the same situation. You're losing the game or you draw the game. And then Liverpool, we know what's gonna happen. And then he might win after Liverpool. After Liverpool, that's when he wins. 1 win a month, bro. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now, bro. It's been a year, bro. Not even back-to-back wins. That's crazy. Over a year, you can't even win back-to-back games. Back-to-back games. Right? Brentford, you took their best player. Their best player is playing for us right now. It's crazy, bro. Their best player is playing for us right now, and we still can't win. Oh, my God, bro. Yeah, next time, the penalty. 3-1, bro. 3-1. Oh, my God. Bro, Ruben Amorim, retire right now, bro. Just walk, please. Please, man. This man needs to get fired. 3-1. Bro, 3-1. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is not Man United, bro. Brentford, 3-1. This is not Man United, bro. Oh, my God. This is not Man United, bro. What is happening? India is useless. You're setting yourself up by starting this guy. You are setting yourself. Why is this manager so stubborn, bro? You start by India. You start Harry Maguire for a high line. Bro, it's a mess. It's a mess, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro. 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 We were losing to a team that's 17th, bro. 17th on the table. They were 17th before now, but now we're Man United gifting teams. We're gifting you, bro. We're gifting you, bro. We're gifting you. Oh, man. We're gifting you. We're gifting you 3 points. Bro, this is embarrassing, bro. This is really embarrassing. Ruben Amorim, he needs to retire right now. All right? Because I don't think another team should suffer the way we've suffered. The way we've suffered under Ruben Amorim, I don't think another team should suffer the way we've suffered. He needs to retire from football, bro. He genuinely needs to retire. Because if you go to another team doing the same thing, hey, it's embarrassing, bro. You're saying the United stand guy is never gonna cut his hair because Amorim is in charge. Bro, we're never gonna get back-to-back wins. That's never gonna happen. That is never gonna happen. He's making fans suffer like this, bro. It's embarrassing. Bro, Ruben Amorim, I think everybody supported him, bro. But when you see situations where Brentford, we took their best player, but you're still getting smashed 3-1. 3-1, bro. It's not even a situation where, okay, it's an unlucky goal. Brentford won by a lucky way. 3-1. They won convincingly, bro. There we go. Full time, man. Full time. We've lost again. At this point, it's a normal thing, right? It's become a normal thing. Okay, Man United, after you win a game, the next game you're gonna lose because this man can't get back-to-back wins. Bro. Yeah, Iraola. You're saying Iraola, Emery. Bro, I just need the pain to stop. I just need the pain to stop right now. Because we keep losing. We keep getting destroyed. Ruben Amorim needs to genuinely, say, hey, my time is up. Your time is up, Ruben. Your time is genuinely up. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. We gotta let go of Ruben Amorim. I wanted the man to succeed, but it looks like he's too stubborn to change his ways. And you can see Premier League teams just know him. They just know what to do against him, bro. It's easy to play against Man United now. Yeah, why buy Lamens if you're gonna, bro, start buying here, bro. Buying here. This guy can't save anything to save his life. Oh my God. It's embarrassing, bro. 3-1. How are we losing like this? Man, this manager, he genuinely needs to just hang it up. Hang it up, bro. What? Look, instead of talking about, wow, Cesco first goal, we're getting destroyed 3-1. At the end of the game, we're talking about how did we get destroyed 3-1. Bro, it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. This was supposed to be Cesco's moment. Cesco scores his first goal. We win, things like that. Bruno, he's finished. Bro, we have so many liabilities in this team. Ogate, he's a liability. Bro, Kobe Mano can't get game time. Bro, what is going on? What is going on? I don't know. Like, if the board are looking at this and saying it's okay, if Ruben Amorim is still the next manager for the next game, is still the manager for the next game, then the board are not serious, bro. The board are not serious. It's that simple, man. It's that simple. Bro, how can you have a guy that's worse than Onana, bro? You might as well just remove the goalkeeper, bro. Bro. It's like you have no one in goal. By India is a liability. The board are not serious, bro. We know Man United were not serious. Like, let's see what the board do. If Ruben Amorim is still the manager, after this, then I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. 20-something% win rate. You're failing to win back-to-back games. You're getting destroyed by Brentford, a team that's 17th. They were 17th until we gifted them goals, bro. Yeah, at least under Ten Hag, bro. Ten Hag was fighting for top 6, bro. Right now, we're a bottom half table team, bro. Ruben Amorim is worse than Ten Hag for sure. Ten Hag had a higher win rate. Right now, we're a bottom half table team. Bottom half, bro. Not even 8th, 6th. Now we're bottom half of the table now. We are bottom half of the table now. Comfortable with bottom half, bro. We only win 1 game a month, right? After 4 games, that's when you're gonna win. That's the situation right now, bro. It's a mess, bro. It's a mess, bro. It's a mess, but yeah, it's... So, Jim, if you are serious, you need to fire Ruben Amorim. We need a new manager. I think a new face is needed right now, bro. A new face is needed. We can't keep struggling like this, bro. We can't keep struggling like this. I don't know what to say, bro. I do not know what to say.